Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, boys. Hello. Okay. 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 God damn it, it's doing that shit again. Blind man. Capture device. Okay, we're gonna do this. Delete. Is a Okay, hold on. What camera is this? That is... Okay. Alrighty. You know how it goes. You know how we do it. I like the sparkles. You know what? I'm just in such a sparkly mood. Oh, I gotta move this down here. Hold on. I just feel so sparkly. There we go. Okay. Shine bright like a diamond. I cannot listen to that song anymore because when I was in college, my sorority was Alpha Delta Pi, and our sign was the diamond. And we would always play Shine bright like a diamond. And you know what? We were not shining bright like diamonds at all. Concussed, thank you for the 27 months. Sako, thank you for the 15 months. Gary, thank you for the 29 months. Yeah, the scissoring. Yeah. Yep, that was our sign in college. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3 is not happening tonight. I'm just going to say, I did not specify when this was happening. Okay? Let me just say that. I did not say when this was going to be happening. Sky, thank you for the 28 months. Crumpets, thank you for the 23 months. No, the reason it's not happening... The reason it's not happening is because Fan was like, hey, actually, can we play next week? And then everyone was like, yeah. And I said, actually, I'm going to be in Japan next Tuesday, which is so crazy to think about, first of all. 1 week from today, 1 week for today, I'm leaving for Japan. Which is wild. I feel like a lot has been happening in the past week, so I haven't been able to really get excited and plan out Japan. It's okay. It's fine. Flunky, thank you for the 25 months. And then I'm also going to be in Japan the week after that. She won't be back till 2029. Yeah, it's true. I won't be back until a year into having a new president. From not Donald Trump. Like president after Donald Trump. 1 year later. And then I'll be back. But anyway, so because Fan Fan couldn't do tonight, and then I am going to be in Japan, we decided to push it to February. And then it will happen. And then it will happen. Are you going to stream with Nick and Arthur? Are they going to Japan too? Peach was saying how she wants to do a Baldur's Gate 3 round earlier today. Yo, everybody wants to play Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, clips are still off. Thank you. Why is everyone else so excited to play Baldur's Gate 3? I didn't know so many people are fans. Okay, so who else gonna be in Japan? Because obviously I'm going with Will and Hassan and Marsh, and then I know Ray and some OTV people will be there. Finn is gonna be there. Yep. Austin Show. Seer, maybe? Okay, so like literally everyone and their mom. Sincere is everyone's mom. Doug is going to be there. So, okay, you know what? Better yet. Who is not going to be there? That's the question. Arthur and AC. Clara. I don't know who that is. Nick. Yeah. Okay, so everybody's gone. Everybody's going. You know actually who's not going to be there? Cutie Cinderella. That's who is not going to be there. Also, no, Asmongold. I think I would I think I would be in total shock to see Asmongold travel. Sam is not going. Sam is not going because she is going away this weekend for her 30th birthday. Why is everyone going to Japan? Is something happening or is it just a coincidence? I think it being, well, first of all, people are always in Japan. They're always in Japan. Second of all, maybe it's just a beginning of the year thing and a bunch of different groups decided that they were all going to go to Japan. And then it was like, oh, you're going to be there? Great. Have you seen the stuff about Neil Gaiman? I have seen the stuff about Neil Gaiman. We may cover it today. If not today, I will be covering it at some point this week. But yes, I have been all over that story. Did you see the new Justin Baldoni development? It's so pathetic. Oh yeah, where he's claiming he's like crying about the character from Deadpool. I haven't seen the new Deadpool, so I don't even know what this is. I haven't even seen like that character, but saying that it was like mocking him. Nice pool. Yeah. Did you see Kim K posted Hassan's video on her story? I did see that. This is okay. So to the chatter who was sad that the stream wasn't as like the concurrent viewership of the stream was not as big as the night that the fires broke out in the Hollywood Hills. As I said, I knew the reach of that stream was going to be huge. I knew it was going to have an effect outside of just the Twitch VOD. And now you have Kim Kardashian posting screenshots. It's so funny she posted like a screenshot. Posting screenshots of the stream. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot happening. I I have quite a few things that I want to cover. I want to do some LA fire updates because we are still so far from being in the clear. Oh, she posted a. Oh, okay. I thought it was just a screenshot. I didn't know she posted a full clip. We're gonna do some just a little bit of fire updates, and then we are going to watch David Ehrlich's, who is the chief critic of IndieWire, and he does a film countdown every single year. Put together a video that I always show on stream. I really, really love it. Even if I don't agree with his 25 top films, I always think it's a great video. And he always does a fundraiser. And this year, the fundraiser that he chose is the Red Crescent Society. And actually, he was he said that the filmmakers of No Other Land, which is the documentary I have talked about that is struggling to get U.S. distribution because it's just too controversial, right? The filmmakers of that documentary suggested to David Ehrlich to have the Red Crescent Society as his fundraiser this year. And he had hit his fundraiser goal before he even posted the video, which is really exciting. But I'm going to link the fundraiser. Also, I am going to be speaking with him on Friday. So Friday morning, because usually when I do interviews with people who have normal jobs, especially when you are especially when it's people who live in New York, I have to do these morning streams. So I'm like, oh my God, can I please try to go to bed at not 5 o'clock? But that is happening on Friday. So I think 10 o'clock Pacific time is when I'm scheduled to have an interview with him. And we're going to talk about films from the last year, but specifically films about Gaza. And so I want to talk about From Ground Zero, which is the Michael Moore produced film, and then also No Other Land. Those are two films that David reviewed for IndieWire. And then so I'm really looking forward to that conversation. And that will be Friday morning. It's early for me. It's oily for me. So 10 o'clock is when we have that planned right now. And I'm hoping if David sees that I'm a normal, cool person, that I can try and use him to connect to the filmmakers of No Other Land who I've been trying to get in touch with, because I really want to have a conversation with them, especially because Oscar nominations are going to be coming out soon. They were delayed to January 23rd, but No Other Land was shortlisted for Best Documentary, and it would be really, really exciting if they get Oscar nominated. And they've been continuously winning at film festivals. And isn't Gremlo your go-to-bed alarm? Yeah. Yes. When I get the Gremlo is live notification, I'm like, fuck. Anyway. Were you able to acquire it legally? Hope the link worked. No, did you send me the link? I still have not been able to watch No Other Land. Now, I bought a ticket for the last screening of From Ground Zero. It's Thursday night, so I don't know if I'm going to end up doing an afternoon stream so that I can go watch the film. Because I had a ticket booked for the day after we ended up evacuating. I sent you in mod chat. Want me to send it again? Yes, please. I mean, I can also go back and try to. I didn't see that you had sent it, but if you could just resend it, that'd be great. Thank you. So I was supposed to see this film the day after we got evacuated. And then obviously that didn't happen because there was a lot going on. And so there is only a few more days at very select theaters that this film is showing. And so if you want to drive 8 hours, No Other Land is showing wherever. Road trip. Take a road trip. Yeah. So I really want to have seen at least one of those films. Hopefully both by the time I talk to David. And then also because I would like to try and set up conversations with the filmmakers. Road trip long enough to finish The Brutalist. Also, my plan is, since I'm like, okay, Thursday, I'm planning to go see this film anyway. I'm going to go try to finish The Brutalist. I'm like, I forgot that I hadn't finished that film. So, like, well, gotta go do that. OMG, I love your eye makeup. Oh, thank you. I did it in 2 seconds. I just slopped some sparkly shadow. Called it a day. Okay, so what else? Okay, so we have that going on. So we're going to watch the countdown video, which I'm really excited for. And then, yes, Neil Gaiman. I saw all that. Depending on how I'm feeling, may cover that today. It's a pretty long piece. It's super, super disturbing. Like, we cover a lot of sexual assault, sexual abuse allegations, especially as they pertain to powerful figures in entertainment and media. Even with as much as we have covered, as much as I have read, it is so harrowing. It's the type of thing that I had to take breaks while reading because it was just it was so much. It's right there with the worst of them. Yeah. Also, between Amanda Palmer, who was married to Neil Gaiman, it just gives a very Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein vibe. And man, it's a lot. And one thing that I have noticed since the piece in Vulture dropped yesterday is I'm seeing a bit of a mini Me Too, which, yeah, I mean, a lot of people responding to the piece and then also responding to the way people are responding to the victims in the piece and just sharing their stories and like having online conversations again about sexual violence and why victims have a very difficult time processing sexual violence and how there are a lot of factors that are unfortunately very, very real and very prevalent that keep victims still from processing the trauma that has happened to their bodies. The article is so thorough, which makes it really tough to read, but also rather essential. Yeah, and Neil Gaiman has put out a statement. It's got shades of course, every statement by every powerful figure. Like it, I was reading that, I went, this just sounds like exactly what Kevin Spacey said. But so anyway, before I get into like more of it, we may cover that later today in the stream, or we will cover it. We'll cover it like tomorrow. I haven't seen a response from Amanda yet. No, I have not. Super duper kitty, thank you for the 3 months. Chalk, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, man. You know, sometimes I'll see stuff like that and I'm like, okay, I do want to cover this. We need to have this conversation. Well, important points need to be made, but I also know that it is going to be the most, you know. I also, by this point, because we have I've just had enough experience doing this on stream, I just always know what kind of comments to expect, and it's frankly exhausting. He titled the write-up he did on his site "Breaking the Silence." Are you fucking kidding me? That is so gross. Fuck him is just what I will say. Amanda disabled her TikTok comments. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. All right. And then we also are going to take a look at the potential imminent ceasefire, which, you know, if you have been following along for the last 15 months, it's one of those where you have cautious optimism. And yet the reporting that I have seen on this from sources that I trust a lot, like Dropsite News and Democracy Now!, they are saying that this seems to be the closest that we are to getting a ceasefire in Palestine. And you know, the other thing that I'm seeing too, and that I'm sure like other you are seeing, is as Biden is on his way out, and this is what we've talked about with, as power changes hands between Biden and Trump, how is the media and how are liberals who were for the past 15 months supporting Biden's genocide, supporting the United States, who are the architects of the genocide and mass suffering in Gaza, how are they going to then switch gears in their reporting on all things related to Gaza? And as we've seen, the 60 Minutes video dropped. We can take a look at that. The New York Times seems to be singing a different tune. And, you know, a year ago, they reported that the deaths are pretty much being exaggerated. And now they came out today and said, oops, actually, there's like tens of thousands more dead Palestinians than people previously thought. So just seeing how the media, which is so complicit, has been so complicit, now is shifting gears because Donald Trump, who a lot of people in the media hate, is taking office. And the way that the news right now is coming out as it pertains to the ceasefire, it seems as if Donald Trump is actually utilizing the weight of the United States for reasons that no, they are not, they are not Donald Trump wanting to do the morally right thing. They are for political purposes, but regardless, that he's actually showing that, oh yeah, the United States is in charge here. Like the United States does hold all the cards in their relationship with Israel. And the way that it has been presented via Biden's administration and the defenders of Biden is that it is Israel who is the one with all the power. And no, we've always known that it's the United States. The United States is the is the money and the reason that Israel acts with total impunity. Ryan Grimm had a great tweet about this shift in narrative. If Democrats knew that losing the election might lead to a ceasefire in Gaza, maybe they would have fought harder to win. Yeah, and obviously, like those of us who have so desperately wanted a ceasefire and freedom and safety for all those, all those in Gaza and also in the West Bank. We know that Donald Trump is not some hero, right? We know that Donald Trump does not have the Palestinian people's interests at heart. But Donald Trump is a guy who will throw his and the Oval Office's weight around, and for the reasons of making Biden look like a fool, coming off as a hero, that he's the one who gets the hostages released, for clearing up the whole Israel-Palestine thing so he can move forward on the Trump agenda. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, Trump will take the glory. And the thing is that if a ceasefire is achieved, then okay, that's Trump is going to take the glory, and at least the ends are that it brought about a ceasefire. Now, obviously, that doesn't guarantee safety for Palestine. Like, we can't return to pre-October 7th, which is what created the conditions for October 7th to happen in the first place. So, the first step in all this was securing a ceasefire to guarantee an immediate end to the bombing and to the mass death, and then also to allow in humanitarian aid that has largely been restricted for 15 months. Look at how the ceasefire in Lebanon is going. Hint, they're still being bombed. Yeah, so this is something where, it's cautious optimism, and then also understanding that even if we get this ceasefire achieved, that it doesn't mean stopping the fight for ultimately the liberation of the Palestinian people. Katie, thank you for the gifted Yankee Doodle. Thank you for the 2 months. And then what else do we have? Yeah, I think that's the main stuff I want to talk to. I just still can't get over that Kim Kardashian posted this link. Oh my God. It's been remarkable the last couple days to see how widespread the coverage from that stream has gone, and the spotlight that was put on some of these incarcerated firefighters, which they're very deserving of having their voices be heard. And I'm very grateful to have been a part of something like that. And I also am thinking ahead to I'm thinking ahead to the future and the impact that stream had, and the ability for live streaming to be something that really cuts through bureaucratic tape, and you don't have to jump through all the hoops. Now, sometimes you do if you're trying to secure permission to have these interviews and conversations, but as far as it being that as streamers, we don't have to answer to our superiors. We don't have to control the narrative based on what the big dogs want it to be. Chloe, thank you for the 4 months. Chat, it's my mom's first stream. Oh, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in, Mom. Get Kim on Let Me Know. We'll work on that. We'll work on getting Kim on Let Me Know, although I have said quite a few things about Kim K that I do stand by. I do stand by those things. It's crazy how things sometimes there's fewer degrees of separation than you think that there are. My Io Debris moment. Yeah, my Io Debris moment, except I am not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize. I stand by I stand by all the other things I have said, and also that Kim's social justice work and her work with people behind bars is good. Yeah, when she uses her platform for this, I think it's great. What else was I going to say? Anyway, I really want to utilize what I am seeing I have skills in, and that is being on the ground, having these conversations, being able to connect with people, you know? Because it's interesting. I always like looked at Twitch and went, I don't think that I'm the best streamer. I don't think that I'm somebody, like, I knew from the beginning I did not have the capacity to sit there for hours and hours and hours a day and talk about politics. Like, that was not something I wanted to do, and that was also something that I was just like, I don't think that is my thing, right? But I do think that connecting in real life with people and it's still being through live streaming, but away from the computer, I do think that is something that I am better at. Such a different tone than other IRL streamers and most mainstream journalism. Yeah, well, I think most people who are streamers or content creators and would go talk to the most vulnerable in society are doing so often in an exploitative way. I think that Tyler guy is a perfect example, right? Here's someone who calls himself an investigative journalist. First of all, I guess everybody's just out here calling themselves journalists these days. Second of all, there is inherently an exploitation to him and what he does. And I think that is something that you have to be so sensitive about. And I was thinking about this too in reporting on sexual assault and sexual violence, is that when Me Too happened, it used to be that like sexual violence was a very thankless job. Like, reporting on sexual violence was a very thankless job and was usually relegated to like small feminist publications who didn't get much attention. And then Me Too happened, and Megan Twohey and I can't remember the other reporter's name at the New York Times, they broke the Harvey Weinstein story. And then it became an entire industry of reporting on these really huge, these really huge stories involving sexual violence and notable figures. And so then everybody started like kind of jumping in, and some reporters, some publications who don't have the depth and don't have the sensitivity and understanding, first of all, how to cover these types of stories, like how important the approach to covering it is, because of what we know how the backlash will be, and like how victims will potentially be further traumatized and re-traumatized, and how it will be received. And so, that goes for any type of reporting, any type of investigative journalism on matters that are incredibly sensitive, involving people who are very, very vulnerable, and who, the need to have a lot of sensitivity and care in the way that you report is crucial, because you don't want to run the risk of it backfiring. And like, that has just unfortunately happened, whether it is YouTubers who are who are going in and showing homeless encampments, but they really have no empathy or care for these people. And so the response online is not going to be that of humanizing them, but is going to be, it's just going to be people like reveling in their misfortune and their circumstances. And then also with like covering sexual violence, how, if you don't approach with sensitivity, then you could just completely botch it. And it's like right now, the environment that we are in is that there is going to be backlash to any victims who come out with allegations against a man with means and with power. And so, it's trying to minimize the backlash and trying to spur important conversations that we need to be having to end sexual violence. In mainstream news, we only get like max 8 minutes of airtime for stuff like this. Yeah. I mean, mainstream news, if it bleeds, it leads. And, good stories that are like shining a light on bad things, but in a way that is not just like being sensationalist. And, it's not like, look at all these dead people. Look at all this horror. Those kinds of things usually won't get as much attention, if any attention at all. That guy's video sucked. I'm glad his world is blowing up or something. Not following the story. Yeah, I think, Jay Aubrey just put out a video on him today. On that Tyler guy. It's like a 2-hour video. We might watch some of it later this week. And, I think people have caught on to that dude. I think people have realized, like, oh, this guy's an asshole, right? This guy is actually a bad dude who should not be allowed to be reporting in the way that he does, that he is exploiting some of the most exploited people in this country and is making a lot of money doing so. You have the unique benefit of having the education and depth to understand the layers to the subjects you cover. You aren't financially beholden to cover topics you don't care about and have the camera training very few streamers have. You're unique even in these spaces. Well, I think the other thing is that for me, I was thinking about like the importance of shining a light and also making sure to, like, if there is something that I am not the best person to be speaking on, to have the person who is equipped to talk on this topic. And that's what having a platform is. It's not just using your platform to like, hi, hello, this is all about, it's about me and I'm going to be like the one, I'm going to be the one talking, I'm going to be the one educating. Sometimes it is using your platform to put a spotlight on individuals and groups who have been doing really important work. And they're not content creators, right? They're not entertainers. So a lot of times that goes without a lot of people seeing it. And it's putting a spotlight on them so that their work can be seen by more people. I do have to say the closest now that I have come to Democracy Now! Is that they covered the story. They covered the story and used clips from the stream. So I just have to say this is the closest that I have come to Amy Goodman, and and I do love that. We've made it. Mama, we've made it. We've made it. I think anybody who is on the left, I feel like even liberals have a reverence for Amy Goodman. She has just been doing it for so long. She's such a G. Like, she's just such a G. And I think she is she's just extremely respected, and a lot of people are like, Amy is the GOAT.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. As Los Angeles braces for more high winds that could bring what's been described as
the video also made it to the Majority Report and Emma and Uncle Sam. That's
explosive fire
fabulous.
growth. Firefighting crews continue to battle the Palisades and Eaton fires and other smaller blazes. At least 24 people have been killed. Dozens are still missing. Nearly 1,000 incarcerated firefighters have been deployed to help contain the fires, typically earning as little as between $5.80 to $10.24 a day. Popular Twitch streamer Hassan Piker spoke to several incarcerated firefighters working in the area.
Hassan.
The cops treat us like but here we get better treatment, right? They talk to us like humans. They talk to us like humans.
I can't get over that when I went on Will's stream right when I got back and I was talking about incarcerated firefighters, and I sometimes operate from a place of like everyone knows what that means when I say something like incarcerated firefighters, right? That these are incarcerated people who are working as firefighters. And there was a chatter who was like, oh, wait, so they're incarcerated because they started fires? And I was like, no.
We got a job. We're underpaid, but we got a job. Yeah. You feel me? And then the community comes out and shows us all kinds of love. We never received that growing up. We never received that kind of love, that kind of recognition for anything we've done. So now, doing this kind of stuff and all this love coming, that's life-changing for a lot of guys. 'Cause that's all they be needing is a little bit of recognition.
For more, we go to Los Angeles, where we're joined by Carrie Blankenshire, investigative journalist.
I just want to say, I just also want to highlight that there are people and groups who have tried to raise awareness of this topic of incarcerated firefighters that's, you know, heavily in the news this week. And this is what I mean by, you know, it's not that we, in doing this stream, are the first to be like, incarcerated firefighters, let's bring attention to this and talk about the, and talk about the low pay, talk about the ethics of this choice, talk about how, like, this is a job that a lot of incarcerated folks seek because it's one of the best paying jobs you can get, even with it being such low pay. Talking about, like why prisons can force labor on those who are incarcerated. Like, there are people who do this work for years. They just are not famous, So like, Nick Cannon being there, you're going to get a bunch of headlines. It's Nick Cannon visits with incarcerated firefighters. That's going to make the news. Hassan, who is a huge streamer and has a huge reach, that's going to make the news. But I always want to draw attention to the fact that there are a lot of people and organizations who dedicate their lives to work that is what you're seeing being talked about in the news this week. And this also proved your point a while back about the intersection of politics and pop culture. The Scott guy is a producer. Yeah, Scott works in film, and he was doing a creative workshop at a prison, I think it was, and that's how he first got involved in this, because seeing is believing, right? Oftentimes when you see something with your own eyes, when you meet people who have been so demonized and dehumanized, it changes your mind when you actually have conversations with them. And Scott, luckily, is a guy who didn't just feel emotionally moved and then, that's it, that's all. He actually decided to take action from there. So that's the bridging that gap there, right? It's okay, I care, but I'm not going to do anything about this. or I care and I want to directly now, I want to work on this.
With the LA Times, previously reported on the criminal justice system for the Marshall Project. Her new piece for the LA Times is headlined, How You Can Help the Incarcerated Firefighters Battling LA Wildfires. She co-wrote a Marshall Project piece headlined, Incarcerated Firefighters Do Risky, Low-Pay Work. Many say it's the best job behind bars. Her memoir is Corrections in Ink, about her own time in prison. Kerry, we spent time...
Because of the stream you guys did, I looked up the local laws and programs near me to see what I can do. That's awesome. Yeah, so like the person that Amy is about to talk to right here, this is someone who, again, I always want to, I think it's important to understand that having a platform and using that platform for good that's great, right? That's great. But often we are a vessel for highlighting the work, the really important work that people have been doing for years, that groups like the Marshall Project have been doing for years. And so it's always just a reminder of making sure that we put our focus and our attention on the people who really have dedicated their lives to activism. And there's people who work very, very hard to change the oppressive mass incarceration system in this country, and have been advocating for incarcerated firefighters and incarcerated folks in general for a really long time. And yeah, so their work deserves recognition.
Out with the incarcerated firefighters years ago. You recognize them in their orange jumpsuits. They're making between $5 and $10, not an hour, but a day. Explain what you know about their situation right now.
Well, as you mentioned, the pay sounds low, but this is actually one of the better paying jobs in prison. And that's why it's actually a really sort of coveted job. So even though it's this grueling manual labor, and they're out there right now, 888 of them fighting the fires in Palisades and out in Altadena, despite the risks and the seemingly low pay, this is still a really coveted job in prison. And as that clip that you played showed, it's something that's also really rewarding for the people that are doing it.
So talk about where they're fighting the fires right now, and where exactly they stay, where they work out of, how they get to this point where they can be fighting these fires.
Yeah, so there are 35 fire camps across the state, which is where they live when they're not actively fighting fires. When they are actively fighting fires, then they're located at, at some sort of like make-do type camp situation closer to the actual fire.
Also, just a heads up that we are not out of the woods whatsoever with the fires. And so if you live in if you live in Los Angeles, extreme fire weather conditions are expected to return at 3 a.m. because the winds are expected to pick up to dangerous speeds, and it could create a similar situation to what happened a week ago on Tuesday. And that is why, with the wind conditions, the fires spread so greatly. So if you are in LA, please just, I know it's been a really fucking long week, and it's not fun to just constantly be in a state of anxiety and fear. And you're like, oh my God, when the fuck is this going to end? But meteorologists have been talking about how the winds and the weather conditions that can create these extreme fires are expected to return by 3 a.m. and run through 3 p.m. tomorrow. I mean, that's always, of course, subject to change, but winds could reach between 50 and 70 miles per hour in the mountains of Los Angeles and Ventura counties, and then between 30 and 50 miles per hour along the coast and in the valleys. So they're not expected to be as strong as the winds last week, which were like historic wind storms, but they are still considered, they are still considered red flag worthy because of the speeds that they're expected at. So right now it's still very concerning because it's extremely dry. And the fires that happened, the fires that broke out last week are still being fought. So it just continues.
But the training for the firefighters is about a week of training. It's similar to it's actually the same as what people that are fighting this in the free world would go through to do these same tasks. And sorry, you asked where. We've only been told that they are fighting the Palisades and Eaton fires. So
how contained is the Palisades?
Malibu area fires and the ones in Alta.
I think the last that I saw, it was 17% contained.
Medina. Haven't gotten any more specifics. The prison system has not been able to give us any more specifics about like where specifically, or if there are other blazes in the area that they're working on.
Historically, incarcerated firefighters has made up as much as 30% of the California wildfire force. Is that right?
Yeah, the numbers have dwindled, though, over time. There was a point at which there were over 4,000. I think that was around 2005. They're down to about 1,800 now. There'd been some consideration of in the budget. It was slated.
Also, I just have to say, like, I know it's been kind of fuck Karen Bass time, but fuck Karen Bass, man. Angelinos come together to help each other out. It's what we do. Thank you to Disney, Netflix, Wasserman, Hilton, Annenberg, and so many others for donating millions of dollars to relief funds. And this is just the start. Together, we will rebuild a stronger Los Angeles. Like, wow, thank you so much for highlighting specifically the corporations, the giant business entities, and not the network of mutual aid, a lot of whom were responsible for providing the N95 masks because the city did not have any, right? Like, there has been so much on the ground, grassroots, mutual aid work. I have seen so many people and so many organizations mobilize. Yeah, and no, like not to mention, no firefighters shout out either, right? It's like the first thing that's on Karen Bass's mind. Got to make sure to shout out the multi-billion-dollar corporations. Cool. When, like, in times of trouble, especially for areas that are underserved, that are always the ones that get forgotten about during disasters and in the aftermath of disasters, like, the people are who are coming together to make sure that those communities are being served. I have seen so much work being done to make sure that, like, service workers and those who are disabled and like teenagers in areas like Altadena and Black and brown families who have lost their homes and don't have the media attention and the resources that people in an area like the Palisades do. Like, there has been so much mobilization and aid. Like, every single group of people are being considered. And all the volunteers in Los Angeles. I mean, a lot of these organizations have had to post like, hey, we're good on volunteers. We had to turn people away. Like, there is just there is a real solidarity and collectiveness, and that is always what happens. It's the people who save one another. It's the people who have each other's backs, and do so not because there's a benefit to themselves other than taking care of one another. Like, unless I see Bob Iger out fighting the fires or serving meals to those in need, they can fuck off with getting any thanks from me. Yeah, it's like, hey, Bob Iger, why don't you do what we've seen a lot of people doing, and actually go and donate your time? How about that? She's such a bad politician. She can't read the room. She can't pretend. I said this at the beginning of last week. I think that I do not see how she comes back from this. I think that this is the end of her career as mayor of Los Angeles. I think she will be a one-term mayor, and I sure hope as hell that we don't have somebody like Rick Caruso come in and that's not who we want. So Curly Top, thank you for the 9 months.
To close 5 of the fire camps, although that got taken out of the budget, so those stayed open. But they've been a significant part of the firefighting force, even though their numbers are dwindling.
You yourself, Kerry, had to evacuate. Can you describe your own situation?
Yeah, that was wild. I actually had jury duty that day because despite being a felon in California, you can be called for jury duty. So my first jury duty experience, I was worried all day about what would happen if I had to evacuate while I was at jury duty. And I came back, and within an hour, I was scrolling Twitter and saw a report of a fire very close to me. And I looked out the window, and the flames were right there. And it was less than 2 blocks away. And I had to take I don't have a car, so I had to take whatever I could carry and flee on foot. And I walked a few blocks south to get away from the gridlock, and then had someone pick me up. And then a couple days later, went a little bit further to try to get a day or two of clean air in Orange County. And it was really wild to see the disparity because I got off the train in Orange County, and there were rich people frolicking to the sound of somebody playing Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And the disparity was really jarring.
Kerry, I wanted to go back to your piece, which is really illuminating. You say legally one of the reasons the state can pay incarcerated firefighters so little for this dangerous and vital work is that under the U.S. and California constitutions, involuntary servitude is permitted as punishment for a crime. You say California voters had the opportunity in November to remove this exemption from the state constitution that would have opened the door to new kinds of legal challenges over working conditions for incarcerated people in the state, but the measure failed, Kerry?
Yes, it did. And I think that was surprising in some ways because there wasn't any particular opposition to it. And a similar measure in Nevada actually passed. So when you look at...
Kerry previously was incarcerated, and she is an investigative reporter. So she co-wrote a piece for the Marshall Project that was headlined, "Incarcerated Firefighters Do Risky, Low-Pay Work. Many Say It's the Best Job Behind Bars." Let me see if I can find that. Hold on. Here it is. So she wrote that piece, and she wrote a memoir called Corrections in Ink about her own time in prison. And so they're talking about that right now, and showed clips from the stream that Hassan and I did. But Kerry has been talking about this. She's been trying to bring attention to incarcerated firefighters for years.
What you would expect from a bluer state versus a redder state voters. I think that was surprising. But yeah, the Californians decided to keep that on the books.
Do incarcerated firefighters get firefighting jobs when they get out?
This has been such an issue over the past several years. It started getting more attention. So I don't know, in the past 5 years, maybe, because the fact that they have felony convictions has, in most cases, barred them from being firefighters because they can't get the EMT license. There was a change in state law that took effect in 2021 that allowed for California firefighters with nonviolent convictions to potentially get those convictions expunged and become firefighters in the free world. And that has happened some. It's not widespread, but it is an option now, and it didn't used to be.
Well, Carrie Blakinger, we thank you so much for being with us. We're going to link to both your Marshall Project piece and your...
Did any of them think you were a news person? Yeah, because they didn't know what Twitch was. So that's why we explained Twitch and had some funny moments on stream. But yeah, they saw a camera and that we were there to, ask questions and have a conversation, and they thought like we were with the news.
Your piece in the LA Times, how you can help the incarcerated firefighters battling LA wildfires. Author of the memoir Corrections in Ink, speaking to us from Los Angeles, where she was just recently evacuated. That does it for our show. Democracy Now! Is produced with Renee Feltz, Mike Burke, Dina Guzder, Messiah Rhodes, Nermeen Sheikh, Maria Ter.
Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could
parts of Los Angeles and Ventura
for a while, maybe longer if I do. Anyway, highly recommend reading that piece about incarcerated firefighters doing risky, low-pay work. I think I think it's great that a lot of people are realizing for the first time that a lot of the people who are out there fighting the blazes, doing what is really kind of the worst work and the most labor intensive work, are incarcerated, but also recognizing that this isn't just this isn't something to just go, hoorah, thank you so much for your service. Of course, thank you to the incarcerated men and women who are out there risking their health and risking their lives, but also examining it deeper and talking about how this is extremely grueling manual labor and how little they are paid. And even though it is voluntary, and there are many former and current incarcerated firefighters who say that it is rewarding work and it gave them a chance to be seen not as inmates and, a chance to do something rather than just be behind bars. It still is examining the ethics of a choice like this when you consider what the alternative is, and even with this being a choice, how horrible it is that a lot of people who are incarcerated will seek work like this, will try and get chosen to train in the fire camps because it's one of the better paying jobs. That is how vile our mass incarceration system is, where in states like California, they force prisoners to work oftentimes for pennies or no pay at all, and how it provides very, very cheap / free labor for the state. And so, hearing that these firefighters in emergencies make $26 a day, a non-emergency, it's significantly less than that, which again, it's already nothing. And knowing that that is one of the better paying jobs. It would be heartbreaking if anyone lost their lives doing that. I think the other thing that is not considered is not just the risk of death, but also the risk to your health, right? When you are breathing in those fumes and toxic chemicals, that it has a real, it can have a real detrimental effect on your health. It can have serious long-term consequences. A man I know who's incarcerated for 30 plus years told me co-pays for doctor's visits was $5. Imagine that with the best pay you can earn being $1 a day. Yeah. $5.80 to $10.24 per day being one of the higher paying jobs. All right. This is just a video from CNN from a little bit ago looking at the winds that are expected to pick back up.
Counties are now under the highest level
this evening
red flag
and into
fire
early
warning.
morning.
Dangerous winds expected to gust up to 70 miles per hour. Officials warn the conditions could cause explosive fire growth. At this moment, firefighters are racing to contain a new fire that erupted in Ventura County. Let's get right to CNN's Stephanie Elam. She is in the hard-hit Pacific Palisades. Good morning, Stephanie.
Good morning, John. And the good news about that auto fire is that they're saying that they're able to stop it from progressing further, even though it is not contained yet. But this is exactly what officials want people to be aware of, the fact that we're going to see these stronger winds. And I can tell you it's starting to pick up a little bit here. We're going to see these stronger winds today and tomorrow. And just because we have the Palisades.
I'm planning on doing a charity stream on Thursday night for LAFD Foundation, but would be open to other suggestions if you think there's a better place for people to send their money. So LAFD is definitely getting a lot of donations, and a lot of people who are sharing donation links are sharing LAFD. I think it's always, I think it's always good to look at smaller orgs, ones that are not getting as many donations just because they don't have as much visibility. You could either do a fundraiser and then split the money between various GoFundMes. You could choose like mutual aid. Mass Block LA is great. Yeah, you could choose mutual aid orgs. Markiplier had a great donation vid. There you go. So I always say, like, it's obviously it's not that it's bad to give money to the Red Cross, to give money to the major organizations. It's just that those ones are usually what will get the most attention, and like celebrities and other wealthy people will pick those places to donate money to and to also share online. So homeless support orgs, also animal shelters have been flooded. Yeah. There's a lot of spreadsheets around GoFundMes for vetted families that are less than halfway from their goals floating around. Yes, there are like master list GoFundMes online. Here, let me pull up. I sent a bunch of stuff to Sam because she's going to link it on our podcast episode. Okay. Here is a LA GoFundMe master list. There's a lot on there. So again, you can always just raise funds and then split it between however many GoFundMes. Here's a really good master list for mutual aid resources. There's also, I think this one is great too. This is specifically for service workers. Oops. Oh my God, that is so embarrassing. Okay, hold on. This is specifically for service workers like housekeepers, caregivers, gardeners, many of the people who, when something like this happens, there are a lot of people who are affected that we don't even think about, like that we don't remember. Oh yeah, people who make money as housekeepers or as gardeners who work in these communities that have burned down, like they are also out of work now. They are they're in a not good financial situation, and usually have access to very limited assistance. So that site that I just linked, One Voice, they are collecting donations to provide temporary financial support to pay food, rent, and other necessities for service workers as they are trying to regain employment. When you start looking into some mutual aid groups, it will open you up to a lot more groups doing good work that are less talked about. This is a master list for displaced Black families. Yeah, I think the one that I sent has like various Google Sheets lists. There's ones for displaced Black families. There's ones for displaced Latin families. There's ones for displaced Filipino families. So, anyway, there's some
fire burning
options
and the
there.
Eaton fire burning doesn't mean those
Walla
are the
Walla,
only
thank you for the
places where
2
we
community
can see
subs.
blazes erupt and grow with these winds, and so that's why they're asking everyone to be prepared to evacuate. Have your emergency kit ready to go in case you do need to get out. And that was the situation for one couple in the Eaton fire. I want you to take a listen to Cheryl Koo. She was coming home from work when she saw the flames in the distance, and it was caught on their Ring camera. She was able to tell her husband Jeffrey that they needed to go. But take a listen to her experience.
We were in the panic mode of just trying to get out as fast as we can. We did see the embers flying. It was almost like snow flurries, but instead it's fire that's coming around. And we did not think about whether or not those embers were going to ignite on a dry brush around us. That it was just a matter of we had limited time and we had to go. But when we rewatched the footage, we didn't realize how many embers were flying around us, and it's almost like watching a horror movie in a way.
Now, the couple did wet down their roof and they did flee from their home, and their home, amazingly, is still standing. Of course, it is also worth noting that, according to the Los Angeles Times, investigators are looking into what was going on with one of the electrical transmission towers that was there. For their part, Southern California Edison, the power company, is saying that their equipment was working at the time, although they have been named in a lawsuit.
Kim K chose the wrong clip. It's probably because I've talked shit on her acting.
At this
She's
point,
like,
but still,
I know
all
this
of
girl.
this still a very active fire scene, and we have more.
Mutual Aid Los Angeles has a spreadsheet up on their website that everyone can access regarding all of the mutual aid orgs around the city that are currently providing assistance to those in need, including the most vulnerable populations. They have addresses and volunteers are needed, etc. Yeah, I think I linked that or somebody else linked it.
Threats today. That's the big takeaway. People need to be prepared, John.
Yeah, a critical 24 hours. People need to remain vigilant, which is hard because people are just exhausted. Stephanie Elam, thank you very much for your reporting. Kate?
Yeah, let's get the very latest. Joining us right now is Battalion Chief with CAL FIRE, David Acuna. Thanks so much for coming back in. Chief, winds picking back up today. What do 70-mile-per-hour gusts mean for firefighting efforts at this point?
Kim K's a lurker.
Thank you so much for having me on here, Kate. And as Stephanie mentioned, yeah, there's so much wind blowing through. Imagine if you're driving down the freeway at 70 miles an hour, you stick your hand out flat and have the wind press against that. Then you look at it from the point of view of that is the wind that's happening from Ventura to northern LA. And the entire region of Southern California is under this red flag warning. That pressure just blows fire in the direction of the wind and will pick up these embers that we've been diligently trying to extinguish, and so they do not go over our control lines.
Will you have to ground planes and aircraft and helicopters once again?
So yes, when it gets over about 30 miles per hour, depending on the aircraft and the pilots' determinations, because they're professionals and dedicated, they want to be up. But over 30 miles per hour, it is unsafe to fly. It's unsafe for the aircraft, for the personnel, and of course for the people on the ground. Not to mention that if we release retardant at that level with 70 mile per hour winds, it's just going to turn into a mist that blows away without being effective.
It's actually an aspect of it that I hadn't even thought about.
You know what was one thing that I didn't think about when I was talking to the firefighters is I was like, oh my God, I can't stop watching videos of the water drops. I can't stop, watching videos of the fire retardant. And I told them the story of when I thought it was a gender reveal. I was like, I thought it was a gender reveal. And they were like, yeah, it's great, except that we get hit with that sometimes. I was like, oh my God, I didn't even think about that, because they're digging the trenches, right? They're clearing out the vegetation and creating fire breaks to try and slow the spread of wildfires. And so a lot of times they get hit with all that. And I didn't even think about that. Right. And then that's why the no showers thing was so egregious, because first of all, these guys deserve a hot shower at the end of a day, right? Let alone the chemicals that are on them. And those are chemicals that you need to wash off. Like, it's not just having a shower for relaxation and to be, clean of dirt. It's also to be able to rinse off the chemicals from the fumes, from the from the various ways that they are putting out the fires, etc.
And the whole purpose of having the plane up there is that you can actually target that fire retardant to a specific area, and that becomes almost impossible with these gusts. With all of that in mind, do you think you're going to see kind of I'll call it a backslide in containment today because of the conditions you're up against before you can make more progress in containment?
While I don't like saying never say never, but we generally will put down the containment that we're confident we can prevent it from expanding. However, where our real concern is the next fire. So we need the public's help in order to make sure we do not have any additional sparks. No mowing where you could strike a rock, no dragging change with the vehicle. Make sure your vehicle is in good repair so it doesn't kick out a hot piece of catalytic converter 2,000 degrees, or even just simply having a campfire.
Dude, somebody was lighting off fireworks in my neighborhood last night, and I just want to, please, if you're listening to this, fucking stop. What is your problem? Stop. Do not be lighting fires. Do not be doing anything that's going to put more smoke into the air or could, potentially start another fire. Please, for the love of God, do not be setting off fireworks. Ever. Thank you. Did you see the City on clip watching the video of you and Assange? She shouted you out for a different streamer to watch for news. I did not, but she popped in here earlier, I think.
Don't do any of that right now in this very, very high wind so that we can avoid another fire.
On the Eaton fire, we've seen these images of early flames under an electrical transmission tower. We've seen this ring camera footage. We just played an interview with the couple from a home in Altadena, kind of capturing the small fire on the hillside by the home last Tuesday. And the LA Times is reporting that investigators have cordoned off the area around that tower.
I hate fireworks now. I hate fireworks now. And it's one thing if it's like, okay, it's the 4th of July. You know fireworks are coming. But to be setting fireworks off on a random Monday night, let alone in the midst of wildfires raging all around.
Seriously, are investigators looking at
fireworks?
Those images? Do you think investigators are any closer today than yesterday in determining a cause of any of these fires?
Well, the professional investigators working on this are going to stay open to any cause. And of course, they want to look for something that may have been caught in some images. But keep in mind that is just one perspective. And so they have to look at the entire area and see what kind of information they can gather in order to make a proper determination.
David Spade apparently is offering $5,000 to anybody who catches arsonists. And it's like, bro, first of all, I hope you're donating money to anything else. Yeah. anything else. Second of all, I'm exhausted by celebrities and other people with platforms who are directing people's focus to the wrong thing and stirring even more anxiety and fear. Yeah, how about you catch those rental companies doubling? How about David Spade, you offer $5,000 for anybody who catches a rental property or, you know, an individual landlord who is raising rent prices, who's price gouging.
Using their investigative methods, ensuring that they're ruling out not only what couldn't have happened, but also making sure that they can determine exactly what piece of any sort of material, or if it was a person, or however that may have happened. And they're going to make sure that they have that all dialed in before they release a report.
The investigation clearly underway.
Is there any legislation efforts in the state to ban fireworks or at least sequester them to special events? That's a good question. That is a good question. Well, here's the thing, though. It doesn't matter if there is legislation. People still set them off anyway.
Getting a sense, as CAL FIRE,
last night in Brett's chat, we
being
hunted for
involved
price
in it
gougers on
is
Zillow and reported them to the
more
authorities.
or less like arson.
There you go.
Well, again, it's really early in the investigation. Where we really want to focus right now is to understand that 95% of all fires are started by humans. But that's not all arson. It can be accidental. Again, with a rock strike, it could be a vehicle dragging chains. It can also be just simply not realizing that they had some sort of combustible material near grass. So it
Lucky's
is
dad,
important
thank you
for
for the tier
public to
one.
maintain their awareness and to help us not have any more fires.
Chief David Acuna, thank you for coming in. Good luck today.
Joining me now is California Congresswoman Sydney Kamlager-Dove. Thank you so much for joining us as you watch what is happening in Southern California. And I know that you've been there. You have seen firsthand the enormity.
It's well documented that the elite mostly focus on law and order in times of panic, while normal people are far more likely to engage in mutual aid efforts. Right, because the elite and the wealthy believe like that they are being targeted. So it's why, they're sharing stuff like they're sharing stuff like conspiracy theories about how the fires have only popped up in certain areas, and those are areas where wealthy people live, which is not true. Like, this is just from the get-go. It's false. And how, wealthy people are the targets of looters in times of distress and disaster. And so that's what they put their focus on, while, just normal everyday people are focusing on the ground mutual aid efforts. Yeah, they're concerned with the safety and the health of their neighbors and making sure that people are getting support, especially in areas that are ignored prior to disaster striking, and then certainly in the aftermath of a disaster.
The damage in Altadena. When you look at the damage and the vastness of it, how long do you predict it may take to rebuild? Are we talking years, not months?
We are talking years. The tour I had in Altadena, I saw pure and utter devastation. And we have short-term and long-term needs, right? We certainly need to get out the facts of what's going on. Hydrants were not turned off.
Dragon,
we have
thank you for
enough
20
water.
months.
There's no system in the world that is prepared for typhoon winds and 0% humidity. These Santa Ana winds are superhighways for these embers. So we have to contain that, then we have to get into reconstruction, and we have to manage a healthcare crisis that we're seeing across LA County because of these fires.
You're talking about the acrid smoke that people are having to deal with, never mind some of the environmental impacts this has had. I do want to ask you about what we heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson He said there should...
That's who I would love to hear from in this moment.
Probably be, and this is his quote, probably be conditions on federal aid to California, saying, and I'm quoting here, it appears to us that state and local leaders were derelict in their duty in many respects.
So Mike Johnson, the same guy who doesn't think that there should be any conditions on aid sent to Israel. Right. Let's condition aid to California, not to Israel. These people should... Nope, I'm not going to Fed post.
How do you respond to Johnson?
Well, I hope that he and his fellow Republicans understand that climate change is real, and we have seen natural disasters like this. Of course, this is unprecedented in states across this country: Florida, Texas, North Carolina, Hawaii. If you recall, Republicans tried to kill the disaster supplemental that we were finally able to pass before the end of the year to actually help those states continue with their recovery. So now he wants to condition aid. I'm really tired of folks hating on California. We are the underdog right now, and we need leadership, and we need a unified desire to support us. I've been working with Republicans and Democrats from California on how we can make sure that we get the disaster support that we need.
You talked about this, but are you worried?
Also, California is one of the bottom states, usually like second least reliant when it comes to receiving federal funding, right? California sends a lot of money to the federal government in our taxes and does not rely on federal aid. Yeah. So that's what's always interesting, is it's like, we contribute billions and billions more in taxes than we receive. Mike Johnson, you piece of shit. Also, it's less federal funding and more California is getting back what they paid. Right. Like, we pay such high taxes. Okay. If you live in California, a lot of your money goes to the federal government and you do not get that back. Let's see exactly how much. Let's see. Okay, cool. So California ready? California contributed $83 billion more in taxes in 2022 than it received from the federal government. New York and New Jersey, blue states, also paid more in taxes than they received. Both Texas and Florida, red states, received more than they contributed. Shocking. Shocking that blue states pay more in federal taxes, often much more than what they receive in federal aid. And yet you have people like Mike Johnson, that man, who want to put conditions on aid being sent to California. Yeah.
That when Donald Trump does take office, he will punish California for political reasons and hurt its ability to get aid, judging from what you're hearing from Johnson, who says he's going to be speaking to his colleagues about putting these conditions potentially in place.
Well, I know that the governor and the mayor of Los Angeles have reached out to...
Yeah, can we put conditions on our taxes? You know what? Then I'm putting conditions on my taxes, okay? You want to punish this state, you want to withhold aid, put conditions on the aid, then I'm putting conditions on fucking taxes.
President-elect Trump, and have invited him to survey the damage. I am also asking Speaker Johnson and some of his Republican colleagues to come to Altadena with us to see what is happening. We need a full-scale, all-hands-on-deck approach to how we are going to help California recover.
Ay. Okay. Let's watch the video countdown. And I'm going to link the fundraiser here. Let me pin that. Isn't California one of the few states that could leave and still survive? Yes, we have the 5th largest economy in the world. Anyway, I'll be keeping an eye on keeping an eye on Fire Watch. I'll be fire watching throughout the night. So if anything breaks, if there's any like, oh my God, this area of Los Angeles is on fire and blah, 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 you please bring that to my attention if I otherwise miss it. All right, so we're going to watch David Ehrlich's 25 Best Films of 2024, a video countdown. I watch his video every year, even though I don't always have the same 25 best films. I really appreciate his work. He is the chief critic of IndieWire. He also does a fundraiser every year for his videos. And this year, he chose the Palestine Red Crescent Society. And he was like, man, I should have gone higher than 50,000 because the goal was met before he even dropped the video. So it's a great cause, obviously. And I am going to be having a conversation with David on my stream on Friday morning at 10 a.m. And we'll be talking about films from last year. We'll be talking about Palestinian films. David is one of the few critics who I have seen review 2 major films about Gaza this year, From Ground Zero and No Other Land. And anyway, he's pretty rad. And I always
tapes over and over again, but they never got old.
Are these all 2024 movies?
As
Yep.
the world falls around us, how must we brave its cruelties?
Today this could be the greatest day of our lives. Before it all ends, before we run out of time, stay close to me. Stay close to me. Watch the world come alive tonight. Stay close to me. Shine the light on our greatest days. Light up, shine the light on our greatest days. Light up.
Damn, he is Metropolis on there? Okay.
Every Casanova that appears, my sense of hesitation disappears. Love and hate, what a beautiful combination, sending shivers up and down my spine. And the lovers
Number
that you
23.
sent for me,
I want to see this so badly. Hard Truths.
satisfaction guaranteed. So I return them to the sender, and the note attached will read, how I love to hate you.
I'm so mad I haven't been able to see this.
I love to hate you. I love to hate you.
It's just the best fucking score.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all.
We are the world. We are the world. Hilarious to use this song for Baby Girl.
We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
Oh, juror number 2.
That's all I wanted, but sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted, just to see my baby's blue eyes shine. If we have faith in each other, then we can be.
Omen, or First Omen.
Put your tiny hand in mine. Everything you have, I will be your mother. And I have had enough of crime, so I am gonna love you till the end of time. Your voice, it's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. Let the choir sing. My name is like an altar. Down on my knees, I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your body.
heard of that. Between the temples. Oh. Conclave. Conclave.
Have you ever dreamt of a better version of yourself?
If you're approved for euthanasia, you drink.
We have no control.
It's UCB Live!
He bitched.
It's the attack of the Drain Lords.
Maybe I'll run for president. I don't know.
Solar power. Love by everyone.
Interesting. I would have thought he would have had Brutalist higher. Kaya's favorite movie. definitely up there, if not. No, it's clearly Megalopolis. Yeah, he didn't have Dune 2 as one of his top 25. He put cuts from the film in it. So a lot of times what he does is he takes moments from a lot of films that are not necessarily his top 25, and then puts them in the film. But then he'll do like the specific number 25, number 24, number 23. He doesn't really like the Dune movies all that much. Yeah, it's usually for what I know of David Ehrlich, I don't think, like, I'm not surprised that Dune 2 is not on his list. What's your top 10? Bro, I can't yet. That's the thing I hate, because this is what happens, okay? I'll do a top 10, or I'll be like, this is the best, blah, blah. And then I'll watch something incredible that, like, wasn't getting a lot of attention or was not on my priority list of films, and then I'll be like, damn. Also, this is 435 movies? Holy shit. Wait, some of these movies did not come out in 2024. These are all supposed to be movies that came out in 2024? No way. Society of the Snow? I thought they came out in 2023. Megamind? Definitely Megamind. 435 films? That's crazy. Will there be BioShock tonight? Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I still have a lot of movies to watch. I've watched a good amount of them, but there's still always movies to watch. Like, let me just even go through and see what I've seen. Night Swim, yeah. Society of the Snow, yeah. Bricklayer, no. Race for Glory, no. Mayhem, yes. He Went That Way, no. Good Grief, no. The Painter, no. Beekeeper, no. Shame. Mean Girls, yes. Book of Clarence, no. Lift, no. This is too many. This is so many movies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am really excited to see Better Man. It finally has come out to theaters. Monkey Man came out in 2024. I thought that was a 2023 film too. Some of these I feel like it's not right. Some of these I'm like, I remember watching that 2 years ago. This one is just predicted Oscar nominations in Spanish. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, I have not. Blitz? I haven't seen Blitz. Anora. I really love Anora. A Complete Unknown. It's fine. A Real Pain. Challengers. This is an interesting one for me because Challengers is like, I love this movie. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I love Challengers. The Substance. Okay. Wicked. I think I'd put that there. Gladiator 2. So awful. Amelia Perez. Dune 2. I think I would put that there. Nosferatu is fine. Sing Sing I haven't seen yet. This is a very funny list of films. Wild Robot is honestly, actually, I really didn't fuck with that movie that much. Piano Lesson I haven't finished watching. Sing Sing. I don't think I've seen... What's this one? I don't think I've seen these. This one I've only seen half of, so I can't count it. Okay, that's what I would put right there. That's what I would put there. Wild Robot under a complete unknown. Only because I think Edward Norton and Monica Barbaro in A Complete Unknown are really good. Like, I think Monica should be getting more attention. She's really good. Bottom tier doesn't even get a name. It's just D. Yeah, it's just D. Hey, sorry to be off topic, but are you guys in an area of concern tonight? I heard the winds were picking back up around 3 a.m. I mean, a lot of LA is an area of concern, but I think like, no, we haven't gotten any warnings or anything yet. But of course, I'm monitoring it. All right. I am going to pull up here. So this is the film that I'm going to go see hopefully on Thursday because it's the last screening in LA and it's not close. Like, this is how fucked it is. It's like LA, which is the film capital, right? If there's going to be a screening, LA and New York is where it is. And the screenings for From Ground Zero have been limited, and they have been at theaters that are pretty close. What was the Let Me Know movie this week? We actually didn't pick one because we forgot, and then Sam was traveling, and then I evacuated. We were like, do we want to do a movie or what? So, yeah, this week we skipped. You guys have to remember, too, that, like, the thing... This is... Sam loves movies, but Sam doesn't watch... Sam doesn't watch movies the way that I do, where I could be evacuating fire and I would still try to watch a movie. So if she doesn't, like, if it's just too much that week, then it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Like, I watch a movie probably every single night. But that's like my thing. Like, I don't play video games outside of stream. I don't watch YouTube. You watched Flow while being evacuated. Yeah. Like, even as we were evacuated, I was like, okay, wait, I need to see Flow because that won the Golden Globe and it's going to get nominated for Best Animation. So, like, I need to watch this film. While I was at Hassan's house, I was like, okay, here's the films that I need to see. And this is the one that I think people will most, like, the people who are here will most want to watch. Any plans set for the pod while in Japan? We are figuring that out. Ugh, was Gladiator really that bad? I was still planning to see it. I thought Gladiator sucked because Ridley Scott was just trying to do the greatest hits of Gladiator, but it was not Gladiator. And so it was just like a cheap, I mean, it wasn't cheap. It was a huge budget, but it was just like a total ripoff of his own film. But he like didn't have the things about the first film that were so great in the second film. So, like, if he wanted to do another Gladiator film, should have just done a whole new story. Not trying to run back Gladiator 1. You could have Nandre play you on the pod during the Japan trip and never acknowledge that it's him. Yeah. Nandre will just pretend to be me, which he has practice in. Tofu Shop, thank you for the 2 months. Char Sane, thank you for the Prime. Zero Dimensional, thank you for the Prime. All right, so this is the trailer for From Ground Zero. This is the film that is executive produced by Michael Moore. It is Palestine's official submission for the 2025 Academy Awards. It is a collection, an anthology film from 22 Palestinian filmmakers who have been living through the war, through the genocide, and have been capturing the moments and the stories from it. So using a blend of animation, documentary, and fiction, they create a powerful testament to the steadfastness of the human spirit. This film serves as a remarkable reflection of how art can thrive even in the darkest times, showcasing the enduring spirit and creativity that emerge amid ongoing devastation. Like, something that I always think about is how in times of utter devastation and, mass suffering and death, how there's always still art. And a lot of times, sadly, amazing art comes from horrific moments in history. Like World War II and post World War II, the art that emerged from, the art that emerged during World War II, but also after World War II, it spoke to that time period. And still, in the 80 years since World War II, we still have books and films and shows and poems and art about that time. So with Palestine, there are amazing artists all over this world, and there are amazing artists in Palestine, and they have been enduring for the last 15 months unimaginable suffering. And unfortunately, the reality is that in a country like the United States of America, we suppress Palestinian voices, and we treat Palestinian we treat Palestinian life as an affront to humanity, and just like Palestinians living is Palestinians resisting. And you don't often see in media and in entertainment Palestinian life from the perspective of Palestine, from the perspective of Palestinians. And so I really believe in the power of film and of art to change hearts and minds. Seeing is believing, and also and also like how long it has been that Palestinian people and Palestinian artists have not been able to share their stories. When we talk about Palestine, and when we learn about Palestine, it's through the lens of the oppressor. And so it is always going to be skewed. It is never going to humanize a population of people who have been voiceless for a very, very long time. And so, there is nothing more powerful than a people showing their stories from their perspective. And that's the thing about modern technology today, is that even as they are running from bombs, as they are trying to find food and water and shelter, they, even as so many structures have been destroyed, so many homes have been destroyed, so many people have been killed, they still have found a way to document and to record what has happened to them. That is one thing about the iPhone, right? And who was the director that was like, for aspiring filmmakers, you have everything that you need in your pocket? And we've seen filmmakers like Steven Soderbergh who have shot films using iPhones. And anyway, the phone has provided the tools, the equipment for people like those living in Gaza to be able to record and document their day-to-day lives. Anyway, so here's the trailer for From Ground Zero.
هذا كله حرام هذا؟ والله هي زي ما انت شايف هاي اللي احنا نعمة كله على الارض قاعدين بنلم فرمل وبقرح بس عشان ناكل.
دايما الزنان بضلها تزن زن زن ضلها وقت هيك فوق راسك وانت نايم وانت قاعد بتسوي وانت بتدرس وانت بترقص.
ماما كتبته عشان لو قصفوا ومتنا يعرفونا من الأسامي اللي مكتوبة على أجسامنا.
خلال 24 ساعة تعرضت للاستهداف 3 مرات. في البداية كنا مروحين من مخيم 5 أنا وابن عمي، قصف المنزل تقريبا كنا تحت المنزل مباشرة.
صابين جنبه هذا سلك منه خالد استشهد ننزل عليه الربع استمعنا.
صدقني يا صديقي، كانت إلي حياة حلوة وجميلة في مدينة جميلة.
احنا يا عمي جماعة الخير الناس بدها تغني وبدها تنبسط وبدها تفرح وبدها تطلع تعبر عن شو بتحس. احنا نعم في قصف وفي دمار وفي حرب وفي كل فترة من الفترات بصير في عنا اشي او حدث يرجعنا للصفر، بس هذا الاشي ما بيزيدنا غير تحدي.
بدي احكي لكم اليوم قصة، جاهزين تسمعوا قصة؟
وخسارتنا الأولى كانت إنه ما قدرنا نشوف الفيلم مع جمهور وعلى شاشة كبيرة.
لا للظلم ولا للعنف ولا لعدم احترام مبادئ حقوق الإنسان، لا لكل إشي ضد الإنسانية ولا لكل إشي ضد الفرح وضد الحياة، لا لكل حاجة عكس إحنا بنتمنى.
Yeah, one of the reasons that I think this film has had more screenings than No Other Land has is because it's executive produced by Michael Moore, and he has been he's been of course it's Michael Moore, he's one of the loudest voices in Hollywood when it comes to speaking out against injustices. Farley! And he has, of course, been an advocate for Palestine and helped to get this film produced. I will also, let's actually watch
this news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. We turn now to Gaza, where Israel continues to intensify its attacks, killing at least 35 Palestinians since dawn. Authorities report more than 70 killings over the last 24 hours, including in al-Mawasi, a region that Israel designated a so-called humanitarian safe zone. As Israel's relentless war on Gaza enters its 15th month, we turn now to a film that's been shortlisted for this year's Oscars, From Ground Zero, a collection of 22 short films made in Gaza by Palestinian filmmakers surviving Israel's bombings. This is the film's trailer.
All right, we just watched that, so I'm just going to...
Causing destruction and many other things.
Humanity. We go now to France, where we're joined by Rashid Masharawi, renowned Palestinian filmmaker originally from Gaza, who curated and directed From Ground Zero. This is an astounding collection.
Why don't Palestinian artists get heard, and how can we support Palestinian artists? Because it is very difficult for Palestinians, artists and non-artists to have any type of spotlight in the mainstream media. And one way to support Palestinian artists is to watch these films, is to buy, buy the books that are written by Palestinians. I don't know how I'm ever going to get to see this. Yeah, well, hopefully, if this film and If No Other Land get Oscar nominated, if a ceasefire is achieved, hopefully it will move a U.S. distributor to pick up this film, to pick up both or either films.
And Rashid, I spent the night watching it and then watching it again. It is so deeply moving. Explain, not often do you see a director called the curator. Explain what you did.
Hugh Jass, thank you for the 2 months.
Yes, usually as a film director from Gaza, usually I am doing my own film. But this time for me, the situation was different. The images was different. The size of the massacre, the killing, we never witnessed something like this. So then I decided, okay, my coming film or my next film will be made by filmmakers from Gaza, just to give the chance to 22 filmmakers to tell their own stories, their own daily life, to get closer to the details, because I believe these people must share their own stories with the world. At the same time, we are filmmakers. We are trying to make cinema, to deal with art, with culture. In spite of all what happened, we were trying to search for hope. Yes.
I want to go to another clip. We played the trailer, but this is a clip of the short film Sorry Cinema, featured in From Ground Zero, where the director Ahmed Hassouna is fleeing for his life after an Israeli strike near his home in Gaza.
Now my life has become a different kind of marathon. Now I am running to save my family's lives, my own life. I run, hoping to find food and drink for my children who flee the bombings from one house to another.
Ahmad, are you okay? Where are you? Get out of there. Are you okay? Come.
I struggle to endure the things I see and hear. Everything that is happening to us, everything we are going through. I have just lost my older brother in a random bombing next to his house. What? The whole tower collapsed. At that moment, I felt death catching up with us. Our only chance of survival was luck. Our only chance of escaping the rubble, the bombing houses, the ruins of the city. Nowhere in Gaza is safe, especially in the north, where I currently live. Here, no humanitarian aid, nor rescue, nor civil protection arrives. All that comes are bombs, fear, stress, and insecurity.
Talk about Ahmed Hassouna's story.
Is Oscar nomination voting over? They have extended Oscar nomination voting to the 23rd because of the wildfires. They also have canceled a number of luncheons and other events that usually take place like the week of Oscar nominations because of the wildfires, but that's usually where a lot of like last minute marketing and schmoozing and press is done for filmmakers and talent who are hoping to secure a nomination.
Sorry, Rashid.
Yes, Ahmed, he was known in Gaza before the war that he's a cinephile. He's all his life spent after watching film, searching about films, trying to make films in Gaza, from Gaza. And all the time he was looking for an opportunity to make his new film. During the war, I contacted Ahmed and I told him,
both From Ground Zero and No Other Land have been shortlisted for the Oscars, which means that they are potentially going to receive nominations. So when shortlists or long lists are put out, it means that any film that's not on that list is not eligible, will not be receiving a nomination. So it is good that both of those films have been shortlisted.
Join me in my project From Ground Zero. Be one of these filmmakers. This is your chance because I'm going to show these films internationally and worldwide. And immediately he said, no, I don't want to make a film, Rashid. He said, I am trying to save my family. I am searching for wood to make a fire, to cook for the family. We are moving every day from one place to another. And just a few days ago, I lost my older brother. So I don't want to make a film. Sorry for you. Sorry for the cinema, Rashid. And I was shocked from his answer because I know his love to cinema. And then 2-3 weeks later, I get back to him and I say, Ahmed, let's make what you told me in our conversation. Let's make a film about a filmmaker from Gaza. He have no time to make cinema because he's trying to save his life. Show us something from your previous films. Show us your daily life and show us how you are going to make it to say sorry for the cinema. And then we agree and we come with this film, the one that everybody watching now, Sorry Cinema. I think people must know, beside all these people whose martyrs we talk about, it's been more than 50,000 now. Most of them are innocent. Most of them are people who is really searching for life. People like Ahmed Hassouna, he want to be a filmmaker. And From Ground Zero, we have many people who want to be a painter, want to be stand-up comedy. They want to be dancers. I mean, people like any other people in the world trying to manage their own dreams. And I was interested in these people to tell the stories, the normal stories, the real life under all this massacre and genocide.
You were born and raised in Gaza, Rashid Masharawi. Through the making of this film, you also witnessed the destruction of your home, your reflections as you try to encourage these filmmakers. They'd be in the middle of a film, they'd lose a family member, they'd lose many members of their family, talking to you about not being able to go on.
Yeah. Yes, it means for me it was logical and normal that I will be involved in From Ground Zero. As a Gazayan, all my family are in Gaza now, and as you say, we lost many people from my family, and we lost our houses. I lost all the neighborhood where all my memory, my school, my childhood games.
Apparently, there's going to be a follow-up film titled From Ground Zero Plus, and this will comprise 4 documentaries of 20 to 30 minutes each, and is going to be produced by Rashid, who's speaking here. And it will mark the second project of the Masharawi Fund, which was launched in December 2023 to provide a platform for filmmakers and artists from Gaza to share their stories on the world stage. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, because there are so many stories to tell, right? This is only 22 filmmakers, only 22 short films that comprise the first film From Ground Zero, but there is so much more, so much more to be shown.
Friends for sure, neighbors for sure, and many things. But still, you know, I'm someone known as I always optimistic. I'm always adding hope. I believe in cinema, in art. I trust cinema, you know, because I think cinema should play the role that it's playing in From Ground Zero. Cinema for justice, you know, cinema for humanity, cinema just to remind the world all the time we are all humans. We are the same. We have the same dreams. Many people was killed because they were in Gaza at this location at this time, and they have nothing to do with what's going on. Women's and kids and old people. Okay, we know what happened in 7 October. We know when Hamas get out and they attack and they hostage people and they kill people and they arrest people. Me, myself, I know also many, many massacres that the Israelis did before 7 October. This struggle, it started more than 77 years ago, before 1948. And we have, as Palestinians, we have to keep telling our stories. We have to fight to make good cinema also and to share all these stories with the world. I am very happy that these films are now crossing the US, showing in many cinemas. And I will be very happy when many people just go and watch, because it's not news. It's not a reportage. It has something else. It has nothing to do with politics even. It has something to do with our world that we are all sharing. We are looking for justice.
Rashid Masharawi, yes, the film is opening today in cinemas across the country. It's also gotten headlines because the award-winning filmmaker, Oscar-winning filmmaker, Michael Moore, has joined you as executive producer. Now, he won the Palme d'Or for the documentary film Fahrenheit 9/11, becoming the first and only documentary to win there. Your film was accepted at Cannes, where he won the Palme d'Or, but then rejected. And what did you do?
I think our films were from the beginning rejected. I mean, we never was accepted in Cannes. We were discussing with Cannes to try to show even not all from ground zero, some films from ground zero, because I was coming with to Cannes with films and filmmakers, you know. And I think they don't want to deal with us. Even they say it in the press conference of Cannes before the festival. They don't want to deal with the tension, with the political, with all what's happening in the area. It was only Gaza. It was only...
Like, that is what is so heartbreaking about it, is that, you know, from ground zero, as he was saying, he's like, there's no, there's no, like, explicit political statements being made. It's simply just like people who took their cameras to document and tell stories of their lives, of like their experiences, and doing so in a variety of formats. And yet, because it's the truth, because it's, because it's Palestinians, it's seen as, ooh, this is controversial. Ooh, this is political. Sorry, we don't want to be making any political statements. It's like, oh, showing the humanity of people is making a controversial political statement. But this is why we say, like, Palestinians, just their existence is political, right? That Palestinians existing is resistance.
Palestine. I mean, I remember 2 years before, when the president of Ukraine was having space in the opening of Cannes, making speech.
Right, that was President Zelensky.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was also to deal with the war and to deal with politics. You know, I feel sorry for Cannes Film Festival, because I consider Cannes Film Festival, it's an important festival, good festival, big festival. It should make his job. It should play his role to give space, to give stage to filmmakers and to cinema, and to protect humanity through cinema, through art, through filmmakers. And they didn't. I think they lost the opportunity to be. It means they were there and we were also there. So I say then, if Cannes don't want to go to Gaza, Gaza will go to Cannes. So I take my team, I build our tents in Cannes, like the tents in Rafah, exactly. We have our own screenings, our own sound, our own audience, and we make our own films. We make the people from Gaza to speak, the filmmakers, to speak inside Cannes with the audience, and we bring Gaza to Cannes during the festival, but officially we were not in Cannes.
Rashid, we just have a minute. So to clarify, it wasn't originally except at Cannes, but it is premiering here in the United States across the country. You partnered with Watermelon Pictures, the first distribution company for Palestinian films in the U.S. We have 30 seconds, the significance of this collaboration.
I am really, really proud. You know, with what they are doing, Watermelon, I feel that I already won the Oscar, because my aim is to show these films to maximum people.
Yeah.
And this is what Watermelon is doing. They are showing these films everywhere. And also the input, what Michael Moore bring to these films, it's really to join us and to share the stories with many, many, many people. I just can appreciate and thank from all my heart for all these people who participate and help and support from ground zero.
Democracy Now! Is funded.
Found nothing in my local movie theater app for showtimes until I physically searched for the movie. I'm so tired of literally every single big company acting like this. There was only one showing in one theater in my entire city. I'm in Denver. That makes no sense. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that these films get very limited, have very limited releases, if even that. At the New York Film Critics Circle Awards, Brady Corbet, who is the writer and director of The Brutalist, he accepted the award for Best Film. And during his speech, he was praising his fellow filmmakers, Ramel Ross, who did Nickel Boys, Jesse Eisenberg, who did A Real Pain, and his hero Mike Lee, who did Hard Truths. And then he closed his speech by saying, "It's time to distribute No Other Land." So, like, it's even other filmmakers advocating for their fellow filmmakers who are facing political suppression, right? Because No Other Land is a film that has won many major prestigious film awards from film festivals and also from critics, and yet they have struggled to find a U.S. distributor. They have distributors in Europe, in other parts of the world, but they can't get distribution in the U.S., of course, because the U.S. is the biggest ally to Israel. And so they are, even when other countries, when other film hubs around the world will distribute films like this, the United States is like, nope, sorry. This is way too political. We don't want this being shown. I mean, from the director's zone of interest saying, don't use our people's history to make war, paraphrase, people will be openly booing when that film is announced at the wars, it's going to be a thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, if these films secure an Oscar nomination, if mainstream attention is directed at these films, it's going to be the same bullshit song and dance of like anti-Semitism, right? That we're supporting terrorism, that this is not fair, blah, blah, blah. This is just a quick interview with the directors of No Other Land.
بيكون كثير حلو إذا بصير بعدين أنتوا بتيجوا تزوروني.
I'm glad Brady said this. He indicates he's not a Zionist, but I also saw someone make a good point that we're so far past the point of vague gestures towards the position. I'm inclined to agree. Totally. I mean, I think like the bar is so fucking low. Like it's so non-existent that it's like, oh, wow. Somebody in award season has made mention of a Palestinian film. Like, yeah, it is a vague gesture, and it's like, bro, come on, let's go all the way with this. But it is also like, damn, no one in the conversation for the Oscars and other major awards this season is using any moment at all to bring attention to the fact that a film like this hasn't received any distribution.
We came to this film in a way after feeling that journalism had failed us. We're both journalists, and we've written about the ongoing occupation in Masaf Riyata and specifically about the policy of house demolitions. So every single week, the Israeli military destroys a house or several houses in this area of Masaf Riyata. And there is something about journalism that only scratches the surface. An article can't tell you what it feels like to watch your own house being destroyed, or what it's like to see your son get shot, and then you cannot have a room to place your son. You have to live in a dirty cave just because the military does not give you a building permit. It's a way to push you out. We had thousands and thousands of hours of footage. The Masaf Riyata community for decades has been also documenting itself, and violence is ongoing. It's a daily part of the military occupation. And at the end of the day, this is about human beings, about emotions. And we hoped that by making this film, we are able to show the world a deeper layer of what the military occupation means for human beings, a layer that you cannot always feel or reach when you are making a journalistic article, which we are still doing.
We're filming because we want to document what's going on in our community. Like the idea, it's not just making the movie, it's like documenting. It's not an easy thing. Even some of the footage are in the movie itself, like how we got hurt and attacked and arrested by soldiers and settlers when we are in the field. It's not us who have the power to control, so we try always to be safe, but it don't work all the time.
Obviously, the military occupation is based on military law. That's the Palestinian, like Basel, who is living under this law, does not decide it. It's military decrees. That's the commander. One commander can just write and sign, and that's it. And what the military law enables soldiers to do is to invade pretty much any village they want. They can enter any house they want. They don't even need a warrant to do that. And they can effectively confiscate anything they want. And it happened several times that soldiers invaded Basel's house just because they knew people were filming, and they confiscated what was it, Basel? Like laptops,
cameras,
yeah.
and laptops.
So it was, there's been a lot of pressure from different sides while we were making this.
Yeah, they also do these raids to psychologically and physically fuck with Palestinians. Like, that is something that if you at all read about the West Bank, if you read accounts from Palestinians and also IDF soldiers and other settlers, like, it is the purpose of terrorizing. So sometimes there are political dissentants. There are people who are making a documentary, and so they have an even more explicit purpose in going in and arresting them, destroying their homes. But most of the time it is for the purpose of instilling terror in Palestinians. It is a way to remind them that they have no power, that they live under the rule of the military rule of Israel, and IDF soldiers are there to ensure that they remember that, and to also protect the settlers. Because that's the thing, right? Like, most of the time they're not engaged in actual combat, because that's what happens with an occupation. The past 15 months, it's more combat than it, normally is, but even still, most of their military actions are directed against civilians. So that's something that's important to remember, is IDF soldiers, when they serve their time in the military, most of what they're doing is they are not in active combat because they are occupiers. Like, they have all of the power, and they are simply they are simply ensuring that the occupied people are kept reminded that they are occupied. So, it's just traveling around in vehicles, it's checkpoints, it's random searches, raids, in just inflicting physical and psychological violence upon unoccupied people. This is especially true regarding all the cultural history and infrastructure that the IDF and settlers have brutally demolished, and still not just a sense of fear, psychological trauma, but of a loss of humanity and of value and worth.
This film, and I'm really glad we were able to do it.
As a Palestinian, I would not only thank you, Caroline, for bringing the war up and being human about it, but all of you guys as well. I always think about like what can I do? What can I do to help? And what am I best at? And also, what do I do that other people who cover politics might not necessarily do? And for me, it's making the connection between art and politics, and the power that film has to to instill empathy in people, to make them see. I know this is the third time I'm saying it tonight, but like, seeing is believing, and the visuals that you get from a film, from a documentary, like, that is often more powerful than reading an article. Like, people, when they see it with their own eyes, because that's the thing, is like, for a lot of people, they've chosen not to see. They choose not to see. They don't want to see. And it's because when you see the power in seeing, and it's very, very hard to deny. It's very, very hard to deny when you see it with your own eyes. Bandit D, thank you for the gifted.
I think you risk your life maybe, I don't know how many times.
The movie is succeeding in Europe, also in the US, in festivals. There is a requirement for the movie. People want to watch it, want to see it, and we're happy with that, with this success, and we hope that millions of people will watch it around the world and here in the US. But as you said, on the ground, the opposite is happening. Like the situation is like getting worse and worse because of all of what's going on.
This was a tweet from Ryan Grimm earlier, but according to the conversations in Israeli media, one thing holding Israel back from a ceasefire was/is the concern that when Western reporters and human rights groups are allowed in, the true scale of the crime will shock the global conscience in a way that it hasn't yet. And I'm just always reminded of, as bad as we think it is, and from what we have seen, which, so much credit, and, how it speaks to the testament of Palestinians who have had to do so much of that documenting, right? So many journalists who have been killed in Gaza, so many, so many of the people who are the are the ones who share like poetry, and who use language as a tool of resistance, like Rafat. Those are people who were murdered very early on. And there's a reason for that, right? There's a reason that they target the people who, the people who are documenting, who are gifted in words and use that to humanize themselves and their people.
They're using the opportunities of like the war and this to do other stuff on the ground. But it's important what we're doing. I believe like it's important that we keep push and tell the people and make our story being heard and seen. The people here should be part of the change that will happen, because
if there was any justice in this world, Barry Weiss would pay for getting Rafat killed. Yeah, Barry Weiss would pay for a lot of things. That woman is a fucking evil toad.
Their governments are a part of this game.
I think the US is probably the most important place for us to show the film. When you watch the film, you will see the sheer amount of violence that is used on an everyday basis by the Israeli government, successive governments, in order to expel, to push out, to transfer, to ethnically cleanse a region of the West Bank. And the idea behind that is that this is a way to prevent a Palestinian state. The United States has, in its rhetoric, supported a Palestinian state, but its actions, where its money goes, its diplomatic cover to the State of Israel, have actually worked to prevent that state. So in a way, the US foreign policy matches what the military is doing. Like, why has the United States not recognized a Palestinian state? Why are there no conditions to money, weapons that are going and being used in an occupied territory that's illegal under international law, under the ICJ? We're really hoping that people watch this. There will be a substantial change in foreign policy that will help us on the ground end the occupation and reach a situation of true freedom for Palestinians and justice and equality for Israelis and Palestinians in the land. And this co-resistance that we are doing is aimed at that.
Oh, my Farley. Oh, my Borker. I know. Go Bork, Bork. You go Bork, Bork. All right, so let's just quickly take a look and see what is going on with this ceasefire deal, because, man, we've heard that for a long time now, and it is wanting to be optimistic, but also very cautious, and also recognize that even with a ceasefire, the work doesn't stop, the advocacy doesn't stop, because a ceasefire in these terms has never guaranteed total safety and liberation for Palestinians. And the very real fear is a return to, post October 7th, which means still occupation, apartheid, ethnic cleansing, just violence and brutality is still a reality, an everyday reality for Palestinians. So I just wanted to update y'all on what is happening here. This is from Drop Site News, Jeremy Scahill, who is very reputable, who has been a trustworthy source in reporting on all things Palestine, but especially with ceasefire negotiations. Also, Chad, it's more productive to watch these films and stay aware and educate instead of focusing on theoreticals of Zionists or what they might think, because it's actually what the government wants. We have to end that lens of performatism. As a Palestinian, it's PMO. Because I wish people would humanize these films instead of seeing a Palestinian film and going, oh, I wonder what these liberals are going to think. Sorry for the paragraph. I understand. I understand what you're saying. It's crazy how long the occupation's been going on. I've seen many people mentioning 76 years, but it's so much longer than that. The occupation began en masse in the late 1800s. We watched a really great video that summarized it well on Trader Joe's stream during her Palestine fundraiser. Yeah. Obviously, 1948 was the Nakba, which was the greatest mass expulsion of a people from their land in modern history. And it is what a lot of people now are aware of as a major moment in both Palestinian and Israeli history. Israelis and Jewish people who are taught, American Jews who are taught in school and in synagogue that it is the Day of Independence. They see it as this wonderful thing when Israel was founded and gained their independence. But of course, for Palestinians, it is it was and continues to be a catastrophe, and that's what the word Nakba means. And since 1948, when 750,000 Palestinians were expelled, were cleansed from their lands and have never been able to return, that has continued today. So, the prospect for an agreement to halt Israel's war against the Palestinians of Gaza is at its most promising point in over a year. Sources close to Hamas's negotiating team tell Dropsite News that on Monday, Hamas agreed to the framework text, including an exchange of captive and hostages, and had not requested any significant changes or amendments. So what the situation has been for like a year now, because this is pretty much the same agreement from this past summer, when Israel, of course, was the party that then reneged on the agreement in the 11th hour. Netanyahu added all of these additional demands, and then the United States and Israel turned around and lied and said that Hamas had not agreed to the ceasefire deal when they had. But the devil, as always, is in the details. Many of the obstacles have been ironed out, said Majed al-Ansari, the spokesperson for Qatar's foreign ministry, in a press conference in Doha where the negotiations are taking place. There are many pending issues, part of which is related to the implementation. We believe we have minimized many of the disagreements between both parties, and current discussions are focused on final details. We are the closest that at any time in the past... We are closest than at any time in the past to a deal. This war should have been over a long time ago. Palestinian negotiators told Dropsite they remain cautiously optimistic a deal will be signed, though they point to previous rounds of ceasefire negotiations that saw Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu insert new demands in the 11th hour, effectively sabotaging the agreements. I hope Netanyahu won't play the same game of the last 15 months, said one Palestinian source. Al-Ansari, the Qatari official, also alluded to the fragile nature of the discussions and past experience with Netanyahu. The most minute detail can undermine the negotiation. It is not about how big or small an issue is. What is different this time, however, is that President-elect Donald Trump has made very clear his demand that a deal be reached before his inauguration on January 20th. The terms of the deal being negotiated are largely consistent with what was on the table last May when outgoing President Joe Biden first announced it. Biden allowed Netanyahu to steamroll him for months, rewarding Israel with billions of dollars in arms transfers and political support after rejecting that ceasefire deal. To be very clear, Joe Biden is a war criminal. Joe Biden is a bloodthirsty freak who is responsible, who, obviously, he did not execute the genocide and the bombings, like directly, that is Israel. But as the president of the United States, Israel's biggest ally, and the supplier of billions and billions of dollars in aid, and as the person who was in the position to stop this, Joe Biden is responsible for every single death, all of the Palestinians who have died, Israelis who have died. That is on Joe Biden. I hope there's a hell worthy of the suffering that he deserves. All we can do is make sure that his legacy forever is that of Genocide Joe. This man doesn't get to leave office in 1 week or less than a week and be remembered for anything other than being the architect of the genocide of the Palestinian people, than of being so craven and absolutely a person of immorality, that all of these people, everyone from women to children to the elderly to men to young, to the youth, all of that is on Joe Biden. His legacy is terrorism and genocide. His hands should never be washed clean. Biden allowed Netanyahu to steamroll him for months. Since that time, tens of thousands of Palestinian civilians have been killed and maimed, and an unknown number of Israeli captives killed, either by their captors or Israeli strikes. All the while, the administration and its backers repeatedly assured voters in the U.S. that Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris were working tirelessly to achieve a ceasefire deal. This is something that I wonder if AOC... I wonder if this is like something that she regrets. If late at night she lays there and is like, wow, I really got up on stage at the DNC and lied on behalf of Biden and Harris, saying that they were working tirelessly to achieve a ceasefire deal when every single person knew that that was not true. It's incredibly disappointing, for the good that AOC has done. That is a moment that I think has really stuck with a lot of people because we knew it was a blatant lie. The fact that Trump emerged as the decisive player in pushing a potential ceasefire forward is evidence that Biden never used the full powers available to sitting U.S. president to seal the deal in the summer. Also something that we have known for a long time. We knew that Joe Biden had the power with a single phone call to stop it. When they were talking about working tirelessly, working around the clock, it's like, oh, no, all it takes is one phone call. And now, of course, reporting is finally coming out as Biden and his administration are leaving office, and former State Department officials, former Biden administration officials saying there was no red line. It's like, yeah, fuck no, of course not. We know that. There was no red line. Joe Biden put everything into Netanyahu's hands. He let him drive the boat, let him steer the car. All the while acting as if there was like nothing that they could really do besides like keep having these negotiations, man, and sending billions of dollars in the interim. I understand there's been okay, wait. So Trump has said he will unleash hell on Hamas if the Israeli hostages are not freed, but his pressure has not solely been focused on Hamas. Trump and his aides have made clear to Netanyahu that the president-elect expects Israel to comply with his demands too. I understand there's been a handshake and they are getting it finished, and maybe by the end of the week, Trump told Newsmax Monday night. For sure, part of Trump's motivation includes humiliating Biden and claiming victory for freeing the hostages. I think that Trump is trying to clean house and to start a new slate. And I'm sure that he has a lot of ideas about how he's going to reward Israel and Netanyahu once this is done, said Sami Al-Arian, a prominent Palestinian analyst and director of the Center for Islam and Global Affairs at Istanbul Zaim University. You can never trust what Netanyahu says or does, but I think the new factor here really is that the new Trump admin does not want this headache. I have a question. Do you think there's like an Israeli Luigi? I don't know. I just am I'm wondering what I'm wondering if let me say it this way. I'm wondering like what the response was in Israel to Luigi Mangione in the United States of America, right? Like I don't remember seeing anything about that. Anyway. Okay, for weeks, Trump's new Middle East special envoy, real estate tycoon Steve Witkoff, has participated directly in the negotiations. The Israeli newspaper Haaretz reported that last weekend, Witkoff forced Netanyahu to meet with him on Shabbat, despite objections from the prime minister's aides. Witkoff's blunt reaction took them by surprise. He explained to them in salty English that Shabbat was of no interest to him. His message was loud and clear, according to the report. Witkoff has forced Israel to accept a plan that Netanyahu has repeatedly rejected over the past half year. Interesting. I don't think Israel would care about Luigi. They have free health care over there. True. So according to a leaked draft of the three-phase agreement framework, Hamas will release 33 Israelis held in Gaza, some alive and some deceased. There would be women, children under the age of 19 years, elderly people, and injured or sick civilians. I think this video goes into...
A top official in the U.S. is confident.
This goes into the details of the ceasefire deal, which again is the same deal from last summer.
A Gaza ceasefire deal will be in place before Donald Trump takes office as president. Discussions have been ongoing between Qatari mediators and a senior Israeli delegation for several days in Doha. Details are now emerging, with Israeli media reporting that a prisoner exchange deal will be implemented in 3 stages. US President Joe Biden is due to make a foreign policy speech in around an hour's time, but his national security advisor says a deal is close.
President Biden sent Brett McGurk out to Qatar more than a week ago. He has been camped out in Doha, day in, day out, 24 hours a day, working to tighten up these details and try to get this done. We have also coordinated very closely with the incoming administration to present a united message to all the parties, which says it is in the American national security interest, regardless of party, regardless of outgoing or incoming administration, to get this deal done as fast as possible. And now we think those details are on the brink of being fully hammered out, and the parties are right on the cusp of being able to close this deal. Whether or not we go from where we are now to actually closing it, the hours and days ahead will tell. But I believe it is there for the taking, and we're going to do everything we can to push it to get it across the line.
Well, President Joe Biden spoke today with Emir Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani of Qatar. In a statement, the White House said the two leaders discussed the negotiations in Doha for a ceasefire and hostage release deal based on the May 27, 2024 arrangements described by the president last year and endorsed unanimously by the UN Security Council. Both leaders emphasised the urgent need for a deal to be implemented to return the hostages to their families and bring immediate relief to the people of Gaza through a surge in humanitarian aid enabled by the ceasefire and called for in the deal. Well, both leaders agreed to remain in close coordination directly and through the...
It's just so fucking infuriating. I mean, you know what it is, too? It's because it's like, they are treating us like we're stupid, right? They're treating us like we don't know what's been going on here. That we can't see through this very thin facade. That we can't see through the lies, you know? I think that is... I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that a lot of people in this country understand now the reality and the fact that the U.S. has facilitated the utter destruction and annihilation of Gaza, and how they also have provided cover for the increasing violence and settlements in the West Bank, and how all of their rhetoric is just bullshit. What they've been saying for the past 15 months, pretending like, there's nothing we can do. It's Israel, and it's up to Hamas. Yeah, poor little United States just isn't able to force Israel to agree to whatever we want them to. I read Hamas Contained by Tarek Bakoni last year, and the U.S. has a real history of pretending to give a fuck about a ceasefire over and over again, always finding a way to blame Palestine when Israel backs out of it by committing disgusting violence. Yes, because they are the biggest propaganda machine for them, right?
Their teams at this critical point in the negotiations. Israeli media have leaked what they say are details of an imminent ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas. They report the deal will be in 3 stages. In stage 1, Israel will release 50 Palestinian prisoners in exchange for each female soldier and 30 Palestinian prisoners in exchange for the civilians. The reports say Israel will completely withdraw from the Philadelphia corridor at the end of the first phase of the deal. The second stage will start 16 days into the ceasefire and will focus on a deal that includes all the captives and the release of the remaining young men and soldiers. The third stage of the deal will address long-term arrangements, including discussions on establishing an alternative government in Gaza and plans to rebuild it. Other details about the reported deal focus on security, with checks said to be carried out by an international body, and Israel allowing 1 million Palestinians back to the northern Gaza Strip. Well, for more on this, we're joined now by Alon Liel, who is the former Director General of the Foreign Ministry of Israel. He joins us from Tel Aviv. Now, thank you very much for being with us here on Al Jazeera, sir. First of all, I kind of want to get a sense of what is being said in Israel right now in regards to this, because there have been many positive noises coming, especially from the United States.
It looks here now as a done deal. The mood is almost euphoric, I would say. The feeling is that there is no choice this time. We have to go along with it because the international pressure, to be more exact, the American pressure has doubled. It's 2 presidents now working on it. It's Biden and Trump together putting the pressure on the sides. And it looks very effective.
Let's be fucking real that it has never been pressure from Joe Biden, ever. Caroline, what is your take on this happening to Bibi? Can focus on annexing the West Bank under the Trump term. I think it's entirely possible. Would make the apartheid more apparent to visitors through radicalizing even more people. Yeah, I mean, that's why this is one of those where, a ceasefire has been needed for so long, and that has been an immediate need that needs to be secured. But of course, I don't believe, nobody believes that Donald Trump is doing any of this because he cares about Palestinians. And so, Benjamin Netanyahu and his filth, his ilk are all, they are going to be accepting this, but with the understanding that their goal, which is annexation of the West Bank, right? Like, they want to annex all of the remaining Palestinian territories. They have destroyed so much of Gaza that it is, it's largely unlivable right now in a lot of these areas. But the West Bank has been where they have for years now been not so secretly expanding settlements. And just a reminder that every single Israeli and every single American Jew who lives in the West Bank is doing so illegally. They are not allowed to be there. And so as far as the annexing the West Bank under the Trump, I mean, yeah, I think that that is something that they will definitely have their sights set on. And once Trump can claim victory, you know, take credit for the ceasefire and be like, everybody wanted the ceasefire, got the hostages home. The sad reality is that prior to October 7th, Israel, with the help of the United States, has bit by bit been taking more of Palestinian territory. So, you know, I feel like they will use settlers as scapegoats, saying they aren't part of the military, can't control them. I don't agree with it, but the goals are apparent. Oh, yeah. I mean, they already make excuses, and they already, like, because the West Bank, what's happening in the West Bank is really bad, but the way that Gaza has been for 17 years is it's one of those where the spotlight was removed from the West Bank because in Gaza they had, prior to 10/7, extremely high rates of poverty. You know, it was an open air prison, as they had no freedom of movement, either via land, sea, or air. The conditions in Gaza were already bad prior to 10/7. And so, you know, for the last 15 months, because of the destruction and genocide in Gaza, it has provided a distraction from what they've been doing in the West Bank. And they will continue to be doing what they have been doing there, because they were doing that before 10/7 as well. And it's why, like, it's why the advocacy for Palestine doesn't stop when a ceasefire deal like the kind that is being discussed here is achieved.
On our right-wing government. So there is a big change here in the mood. The internal politics does not look as an obstacle yet, because Israelis, because of censorship also, know mostly what we are getting, not what we are giving up on. So it looks as if it's going to happen very soon.
That's the political side of things. But what about the reaction from the Israeli public, especially the families of the captives?
Look, they are working on it over 15 months now. And of course, the pressure is going on all the time for all this 15 months. But the question is, what makes the change now? And it's not that the pressure grew from the Israeli public. I was Saturday in the demonstration in Tel Aviv. It was not bigger than a previous
Biden does not look fully alive.
And I even saw
that
bigger
man is
demonstration
a
than that.
corpse.
So the difference is this time from the American deadline. The fact that next week an American president comes and the outgoing one wants to have it on his record, and the incoming ones wants to have it on his record. So I think this made the difference, not the internal pressure that is going on all the time, constantly.
So it really is down to Donald Trump's administration coming in, as you say.
No, I truly do not believe that this has anything to do with Biden, because Biden has made it very clear that Netanyahu can just walk all over him. That is what has been happening for the past 15 months. He is a bitch. And at absolutely no point has it ever seemed that Biden was calling any shots, because he put the steering wheel in Netanyahu's hands. Even though the United States has the power in this situation, Joe Biden was was very weak. He was very weak because he did not use the power of the U.S. He did not use the power of his office because he did not want to.
I want to get a sense of how you think Netanyahu is going to try and manage this next stage, this next phase politically there, because for months and months he's obviously been adamant that there now is not the right time for a ceasefire deal. So how does he pivot away from that?
I think Netanyahu's explanation to the right-wing ministers who are going to vote against, they already announced.
You look like a cool streamer. I just hate when you give false info. Sometimes love your work anyway. What's the false info?
And to the
about
public
Biden
is that the American incoming president is the most friendly president to Israel we can ever get. And he already proved it in his first term. So if there'll be troubles, he will let us do what we need to do. So the worry always was that if we will announce, Israel will announce that it's the end of the war, there'll be no possibility to go on fighting later. But I think Netanyahu will convince the Israeli public with this friendly administration we'll be able to go on fighting if we feel that it's needed. I think this is the way he will market it. I'm not sure he will do it, but at least to get the majority, I guess this is what he will say.
I imagine Israel, like much of the rest of the world, will be watching very closely as to how this all plays out in the days and weeks ahead, and as many people hope a deal can finally be done. Thank you so much, Alon Leal, former Director General of the Foreign Ministry of Israel.
Thank you.
Okay. I think I got it. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. No, Farley. No. No. Here. You know what? We're going to watch this. Because. All right, there's like one spot that I need to. Yeah, okay. 5:40. We're going to watch this, and then I think this will probably be the last thing that we do news-wise. But this is the 60 Minutes video that came out 2 days ago. It's titled, Biden Policy on Israel, Gaza, Sparks Warnings, Dissent, and Resignation. So for anybody who thinks that Joe Biden ever had the interests of the Palestinian people at his heart, that he was anything other than a total, a totally Israel supporter through and through, providing nothing less than unconditional support. What the fuck? Why can I not move this chat? There we go. That the Biden administration has lied for the last 15 months. Like if you think that Biden is anything other than an ardent Zionist, which he himself has described himself as a Zionist repeatedly. He has dehumanized Palestinians repeatedly. For decades, Biden has been, sharing his love of Israel. And in the last year and a half of his presidency has given so much unconditional aid. He just bear hugged Israel and has lied and spread propaganda. And really his support, when you compare him to other presidents, and the U.S. has always supported Israel, but even his support was still unprecedented. Like, he is the most pro-Israel president in American history. You just have to think about that, you know? Anyway, so this is a 60 Minutes video. I do have feelings about this because, man, nothing like seeing the media finally put out these stories after they have, for months and months and months, engaged in propaganda that has justified the massacre of Palestinians and of Lebanese people, that they have been complicit in. They've been complicit in the genocide, and now that Biden is on his way out, and now that we are closest to a ceasefire deal than we have ever been, that they're releasing these stories. Like, they've had this footage for months. Anyway.
As the Biden administration prepares to leave the White House, it is making a final push to secure a ceasefire in the war between Israel and Hamas that began on October 7th, 2023, when Hamas-led militants stormed Israel, killing 1,200 people and taking 251 hostages. 95 of them remain in captivity. It is unknown how many are still alive. In a study published late this past week, the medical journal The Lancet said the death toll in Gaza has likely surpassed 70,000 people. The war has led to charges of genocide against Israel and has been fueled by American weapons and billions of taxpayer dollars. Tonight,
thank you for the
will see
timestamps.
graphic images from inside Gaza. You will also hear from State Department officials who quit their jobs and their concerns about how far Washington is willing to go to support an ally who they say has conducted a war that runs counter to American values and threatens national security.
The story will continue in a moment.
This is the scene filmed in May by CBS News in Gaza. Children on top of rubble playing with ammunition casings. The same casings used to prop up these tent cities. A close look reveals,
Like, just the visual of that, you know, what that means. Also, yeah, this is from May. This is what I mean by how frustrating it is that they have sat on this footage for months. May was 7 months ago. And meanwhile, so many Palestinians, maybe the children who are in this footage are now dead, have been murdered with American bombs and with American dollars. That is what is so gross here, where, you know, it's like, I'm glad that you're finally, I'm glad that you are finally showing this important footage and talking about the Palestinian genocide in the way that you have needed to talk about it for a long time now and have not.
where they come from. Printed on the
But
side.
anyway, I was going to say the image here of, like, these are U.S. bombs, and because Palestinians have nothing in Gaza, they're using the bombs the casings to prop up their shelters. Like the same bombs that have destroyed their homes, that have killed their family members, and they are using the casings to try and create a tent.
USA, DOD for Department of Defense. Across this now
And that's the other thing too, you know, when we talk about people in the Middle East who have known nothing of the United States but terror, but bombings, but death, when little kids grow up and they, you know, in their towns that have been destroyed, their family members who have been murdered, and they see United States of America, USA, on the bomb that destroyed their home. It is, it's any wonder that every single child is not radicalized against the U.S. Yeah, what's the word? Blowback. That imagine your only understanding of the USA is death and destruction. The USA? Oh, you mean the place that sends the bombs that kill my family and my friends and destroy my town?
Estimated 25-mile-long strip of land, America's stamp is everywhere.
What is happening in Gaza would not be able to happen without U.S. arms. That's without a doubt.
Hala Rarit was an American diplomat who spent nearly 2 decades posted in Asia, Africa, and the Middle East, where she worked on human rights and counterterrorism. She was stationed in Dubai on October 7th, where part of her job was to monitor Arab press and social media to document how America's role in the war was perceived in the Middle East. We've obtained daily reports Rarit sent to senior leadership in Washington containing gruesome images and her warnings.
I would show the complicity that was indisputable. Fragments of U.S. bombs next to massacres of mostly children, and that's the devastation. It's been overwhelmingly children.
When you tried to speak out, vocalize what you saw happening in Gaza, you feel like you were told to shut up.
Yes. I would show images of children that were starved to death. In one incident, I was basically berated, don't put that image in there. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see that the children are starving to death.
Who told you that?
A colleague.
A superior?
Yeah. I was told the contrary by others. Keep them in. We need to see it.
3 months.
Man, what's terrible is there are so many people who are complicit and yet will not face any consequences, right? American presidents are, to varying degrees, war criminals. And they, after they leave office, they have a very cushy retirement, right? They go make Netflix films. They go have speaking engagements. They are celebrities, and they get to enjoy their power and their wealth. And it's just terrible because from like top to bottom, there are so many individuals and institutions that are absolutely complicit, that have manufactured consent for crimes against humanity. You know, like every time you see, and there's an image in this, but I can't show it because it's a TOS violation, but you see like a little child, a baby who was crushed under the rubble or who starved to death. And you think about every single person who was complicit in that and how we'll be lucky if like one person faces any type of consequences for that, you know?
Into the war.
The Deprogram guys have a pretty good running series on the war crimes of various presidents. Yeah. There's a lot of them.
Rarit says she was told her reports were no longer needed. She resigned last April. After October 7th, President Biden became the first U.S. leader to visit Israel during wartime, reiterating America's unwavering support.
I come to Israel with a single message. You're not alone.
The U.S. has sent $18 billion.
I hate that man. I hate that man.
In American military assistance to Israel since the war began, largely in the form of taxpayer-funded weapons.
Most of the bombs come from America. Most of the technology comes from America, and all of the fighter jets, all of Israel's fixed-wing fleet comes from America.
Josh Paul spent 11 years as a director in the State Department's Bureau of Political Military Affairs. one of the officials in charge of signing off on major weapons deals to U.S. allies.
There is a linkage between every single bomb that is dropped in Gaza and the US, because every single bomb that is dropped from an American-made plane.
Let's just let that sit with us for a moment. Every single bomb that is dropped from an American-made plane. The USA has its stamp all over this genocide. Mike popped off earlier on anyone shitting on whistleblowers. I don't think there's anything wrong with talking about about those who were doing war crimes feel some shame for whistleblowing so late. Your opinion is quite not a drama clip, but genuine question. Anybody who blows the whistle, right? Former IDF soldiers, former members of the military who recognize the wrong, the crimes that they committed in the false name of freedom, right? Those are people who I do believe that takes courage, and it doesn't excuse what they did. It doesn't excuse how complicit they were, but without people like that, we are less informed. We are, those are people that we need leading the charge. This isn't like whistleblowing per se. I think this person is just talking about whistleblowers in general, but if you are complicit in American war crimes, whether that is you working for the State Department, whether you work for, a weapons manufacturer, whether you are a soldier who served, I believe that, I believe that like you are not absolved, but it's what you do once you realize the immorality of it, once you realize your complicity. And I was watching some documentary the other day, and there was a former IDF soldier, and he was talking about his experience and how when he realized that he was one of the bad guys, when he woke up to it, that like he had to make amends for what he did, and he will be making amends for the rest. Yes, I'll be right there. He will be making amends for the rest of his life. And for those people, it is hard to break away from the machine, and it does take courage to stand up and say that I did this and I'm ashamed and it was wrong, and I am going to speak out. I'm going to speak out against this, even if it means harm can come to me, even if it means that I lose my job or whatever. A lot of times when we watch stuff about the military, we are listening to people who were former military, who know better than anybody how predatory it is, and how so much of modern day military is acting on behalf of the American empire in just causing so much destruction and death in parts of the world that we are looking to, that America is looking to benefit from, whether, it's resources, whether it is controlling the political atmosphere. And so, we do a coup and we put in our own people. I think attacking whistleblowers discourages whistleblowing. Also, these people came forward a long time ago. I've done many interviews. It's just, right. Let me be clear. It's not the people who are in the 60 Minutes piece here. It's 60 Minutes because they did this a long time ago. It's just that they did not decide to release this until now. And you have to ask yourself why. What is the timing on that? It's not a coincidence. May be difficult for former IDF to criticize Israel given how many Israeli Jews connect their Jewish identity to Israel, may be ostracized by their only community for what they do. I have respect for Israelis and for Jewish people, especially ones who had a hand in either serving in the IDF, right? Physically enacting violence on the Palestinian people, or those who were a part of the propaganda machine back in America, being on like college campuses, etc. But I have respect for those who have participated in that and recognize that it is wrong, that it is immoral, and then go the opposite, right? They rather than just like being neutral, like staying silent, they advocate for the other side being Palestinians. Okay, hold on.
These Israeli airstrikes, you could say, are made in America.
They are.
10 days after the October 7th attacks, Paul became the first person in the Biden administration to publicly resign in protest.
After October 7th, there was no space for debate or discussion. I was part of email chains where there were very clear directions saying, here are the latest requests from Israel. These need to be approved by 3 p.m.
Expedited.
Correct.
Where were these orders to greenlight weapons transfers coming from? How high up did this go?
This came from the president, from the secretary, and from those around them.
There are people who might argue that this isn't a time for debate, particularly in those immediate days in the aftermath of October 7th.
I would argue exactly the opposite. I think the moment of October 7th was a moment of incredible worldwide solidarity with Israel. And had Israel leveraged that moment to press for a real, just, and lasting peace, I think we would be in a very different place now, in which Israel would not be facing this increasing isolation around the world, and in which its hostages would be free.
Among the weapons Israel requested from the United States, 2,000-pound bombs, one of the most powerful in the U.S. arsenal, typically used to destroy large targets like weapons depots. Nearly 3 weeks after the October 7th attacks, the Israeli military posted a video on social media of an airstrike in Gaza City, saying it targeted a Hamas tunnel. More than 100 people were also killed, including 81 women and children.
Just so you know, what is on the screen right now that I can't show you is the dead baby of body of an infant baby. An infant baby that was killed because of the U.S. And it is disgusting. And I have, at this point, like, there is no sympathy. There is no empathy for people who refuse to accept that this is the reality, that this is the truth. I know propaganda runs deep, but like, you can see this with your own fucking eyes. And this is not something that you have to like now seek out on on publications that are not major publications. Like, this is 60 Minutes. You have this even though mainstream media has done a lot of damage in how they present the narrative and continuously still manufacture consent and are complicit largely, these are still images that like you can't you can't deny, even if you still choose to believe that Israel has, that Israel is moral and that they were attacked first and they are defending themselves, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is an image of a dead baby, and there are so many babies who have died, so many children who have died. I've seen so much heartbreaking footage over the last few years. They constantly pop up on my feed on Instagram, some extremely graphic videos, the imagery you think wouldn't even be allowed on a platform, but it's all there for the world to see. Yeah. Yes. People are choosing not to see it. They're choosing not to believe it, right? And at this point, it's like, that is intentional. And that is something that, I don't know. I hope for those who still rapturously defend Israel that I hope these images haunt them for the rest of their life. I hope that when history looks back, and it will not look back kindly, that they will have any semblance whatsoever of they will have any semblance of the fact that they were on the wrong side, and it is just evil. Yeah.
According to Air Wars, a British nonprofit that monitors civilian harm in conflict. This is what the neighborhood looked like before the strike, and this is the aftermath. Several sources we spoke to say Israel likely used multiple 2,000-pound American bombs. 2 months later, President Biden warned that Israel was losing support for what he called indiscriminate bombing. Last May, he halted a shipment of the 2,000-pound bombs.
The Israelis were...
All I know is, people can say whatever the fuck they want to say about me. They can make up lies. They can say I'm brainwashed. They can say I'm a terrorist, blah, blah, blah. My conscience is clear. My conscience is clear. And I am a person who feels very deeply. And my conscience is clear. And there are a lot of people who I cannot say the same for them. Sadly, they don't care. I hope one day they do. That's all you can hope, right? It's one day they fucking realize that their conscience is far from clear. And during one of the most horrific times in modern history, they were just soulless. They're just disgusting, not worthy of being called a human being.
Were using those bombs in some instances to target 1 or 2 individuals in densely packed areas. And in enough instances, we saw that was in question how Israel was using it, and those weapons were suspended.
Andrew Miller was the Deputy Assistant Secretary of State for Israeli-Palestinian Affairs. He resigned last June, not in protest, but because he said he wanted to spend more time with his family. Miller has since become the highest-ranking Biden administration official to go public with his concerns about the U.S. role in the war. Did the U.S. ever say to Israel, we support you, but these are our red lines. We are not going to support certain things?
There were conversations from the earliest days about U.S. desires and expectations for what Israel would do, but they weren't defined as a red line.
The United States has supplied billions of dollars in weapons to Israel. You're saying the government did that without setting any red lines as to how those weapons would be used?
I'm unaware of any red lines being imposed beyond the normal language about complying with international law, international humanitarian law, the law of armed conflict.
What's the message the U.S.
Again, we've known this. We have known this. It is being confirmed by people who were closest to the situation, but we've known this.
has sent to the Netanyahu government?
I believe the message that Prime Minister Netanyahu received is that he was the one in the driver's seat, and he was controlling this, and U.S. support was going to be there, and he could take it for granted.
The push is if the U.S. stops supplying these weapons to its ally, that our own adversaries would not only go after that ally, it would make the region significantly less safe.
There is a danger that if the U.S. was not providing support to Israel, Hezbollah, Hamas, Iran would see that as an opportunity to go after Israel. However, we could have said, we are taking this step because we believe this class of weapons is being used inappropriately. But if you use this moment to accelerate your attacks against Israel, then we are going to immediately lift our prohibition.
In May, the State Department issued a report saying it is reasonable to assess that Israel may have used American weapons in violation of international law. But it also said it could not definitively connect American weapons to specific cases. Andrew Miller said the investigation
Specific cases, yeah, because it's the entirety.
relied heavily on Israel for answers.
It is difficult to acquire that information in an active combat zone, but I would also say we didn't exactly work very hard to try to acquire the information.
Does Israel get the benefit of the doubt from the United States when other allies might not?
Yes, I think it's fair to say Israel does get the benefit of the doubt. There is a deference to Israeli accounts of what's taking place.
U.S. law prohibits military assistance from being sent to countries that restrict American aid like food and medicine. Experts who track aid, including from multiple international organizations and the State Department itself, have found that Israel has continually blocked aid to the people of Gaza. We asked Brett McGurk, White House coordinator for the Middle East and one of President Biden's closest advisors, for an interview. He declined our request. But a senior White House official told us that government lawyers have not determined that Israel has violated the laws of armed conflict, and therefore American weapons have continued to flow. The official said Hamas could end the war by returning the hostages. The belief here in the White House is that cutting off weapons would lead to an even longer, deadlier conflict, and that it is America's military support and diplomacy that has prevented a wider war in the Middle East.
This could not have come.
But the director of the FBI told Congress the war in Gaza has raised the threat of a terror attack at home.
We've seen the threat from foreign terrorists.
What they mean is that they could not have massacred as many Palestinian civilians. That's what that is.
Rise to a whole nother level after October 7th.
The acting director of the National Counterterrorism Center, Brett Holmgren, told 60 Minutes that anti-American sentiment driven by the war in Gaza is at a level not seen since the Iraq War, and that groups like al-Qaeda and ISIS are recruiting on that sentiment, issuing the most specific calls for attacks on America in years.
The level of anger throughout the Arab world, and I'll say beyond the Arab world, is palpable. Protests began erupting in the Arab world, which I was also documenting, with people burning American flags. This is very significant because we worked so hard after the war on terror to strengthen ties with the Arab world.
You believe that this has put a target on America's back, you've said.
100%.
Those are strong words.
Yes. I don't say them lightly. And I say it as someone that myself has survived 2 terrorist attacks. My first assignment was in the U.S. Embassy in Yemen. I survived a mortar attack. I say it as someone who has worked intensely on these issues.
What do you think is the Trump admin's reason for push to a ceasefire if it's not obvious? One, I think it's to make Biden look bad on his way out, to just, a final Joe Biden is a failure. I think it's for Donald Trump to score to score points, to say that I was the one who came in and immediately got the hostages released. I think it is to clear this issue off of the table so that they can focus on other major elements of the agenda. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons that have nothing to do with Trump being an actual humanitarian.
And has intensely monitored the region for 2 decades.
Multiple diplomats we spoke with say the U.S. policy on Gaza has led to widespread dissent at the State Department. A rarely used method of sending cables to the Secretary of State, created during the Vietnam War so employees could voice objection, has received a record number of submissions over Gaza. 13 officials, including from the State Department, White House, and Army, have publicly resigned in protest. What was the final straw that led you to resign?
I'll point out one moment that broke me. I used to put a lot of images of the children after they were killed. But this one, sorry.
It still haunts you.
Yeah. One Pan-Arab channel one day did a report on a little girl that had been killed in an airstrike, but they put a picture of the little girl when she was alive. She has her princess dress, and she's in the picture, waving her wand with a huge, beautiful smile. And, I saw my child in that child.
Her name was Sana Al-Farah. She is one of thousands of children killed so far in Gaza. How does this end?
When Israel says it's over, absent intervention from the United States or for someone else to compel or to force a decision, it ends when Netanyahu says it's over.
No, that's not when it ends. That is perpetuating. That is perpetuating the lie that Netanyahu is who has the power here. It ends when the United States says it ends. Yeah. Like presidents of the past have done before. How many times do we have to talk about Ronald fucking Reagan, An real evil piece of shit who exercised more control over Israel, who had more of a spine and was, more moral than Joe Biden has been on, towards Israel's actions. Man, I haven't, I've mostly covered Israel-Palestine stuff through the happenings in the film industry. And it's just, I don't know, looking at everything tonight in the wake of the news that we're closest to a ceasefire that we've ever been. And it's sad too, because a lot of news about Gaza has disappeared from Twitter. One, because it's suppressed like it is on all these platforms. And two, because a lot of the people who were reporting and documenting the death and destruction in Gaza have themselves been killed. And this is something where, it is going to be so much worse than we know and that we can imagine. There are still stories about the Holocaust and World War II, and as much documentation and as much as it has been shown in the media, there are still horrors that we don't know about. And this goes for all major all major events in history that are just filled with bloodshed and violence, and the stories of people who have died and people who have survived that will take years and years to be recognized. And even still, you know, we won't know all the stories. I'm honestly dreading all the libs in my life who will suddenly start talking about it like they hadn't denied the whole thing for the last 2 years. I know it's petty, but I'm dreading it so much. Oh, I mean, people have already engaged in revisionism, right? Like, this is still going on, and there are people who are pretending like they were not that they were not on the wrong side. And this will definitely be something that in the years to come, and as our understanding of these horrors grow, and, you know, once human rights organizations and once media and journalists are allowed into the area, or allowed into Gaza, and what they will discover, and just how much there still is yet to know. We're going to see more and more of that revisionism, and more people who are going to pretend that they weren't ever championing genocide. And the AP's already trying to shoot bail for the genocidal freaks in the IDF. That's why I really respect people who have been collecting the receipts since October 7th, right? There are a number of dedicated individuals and accounts who have truly been collecting receipts, so that when the time comes, when the day comes that these monsters try and pretend as if they were anything other than cheerleaders for genocide, that we'll be able to look back and be like, this you? This you? And, you know, the thing is that I'm not talking about people who, like, were supporting Israel and then went, oh my God, I've been totally indoctrinated. I've been brainwashed. I woke up to the truth, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about people who were, like, responsible, who were complicit in propaganda, who were, who actively caused harm, and then think that they can just, like, disappear. Think that they can, like, pretend as if they were not, that they were not manufacturing consent, and that they did not cause damage and harm. Anyway. People who last year called it mowing the grass, suddenly calling it genocide. I just can't with them. Yeah, I think that's another thing, though, where it's like, even if you were resistant to believing it was a genocide, using like saying things like mowing the grass, or, you know, using any other type of language that was just so gross and so brutal. And those are people, they're like, there's no switching there, right? The people who I think have come around are ones who were like, well, wait, isn't Israel defending itself? This is what I've always been told. Well, I've thought history began on 10/7. Well, you know, isn't Hamas a group of people who hate Jews, and that's why they attacked them? And then when they you know, learn new information, when they or offered a perspective that's not that's not the perspective of the Israeli state, then they go, wow, there's a lot that I didn't know. There's a lot that has been kept from me, that has been distorted. And I realize now that I was wrong, right? Like the people who would say turn Gaza into a parking lot, to me, are not saying now that Gaza is a genocide. The post-election can't wait to see Gaza turn into a parking lot from the libs was insane. Yeah. My grandmother thought Hamas was a guy. Was she? She's like, is that your boyfriend? You're like, Grandma, what? Grandmother thought Hamas was a guy. Just some guy. Just some guy. Yeah. I think a good documentary that shows how deep the indoctrination goes, especially in America, because Israel relies on American Jews to be to be advocates for Israel. It's why they do free birthright trips. It's why they encourage them to come over and to get citizenship and say, this is your land, this is your home, all this is yours. Israelism is a documentary that was made by a woman who grew up being incredibly indoctrinated to believing that Israel was hers by right, and was a soldier. Hi TG boy. Was a soldier for the Israeli propaganda machine. And then the first time that she was at, it was some town hall in college, and Palestinian students were speaking, and they were talking about occupation and apartheid, and she's like, they were using words that I'd never heard before. She's like, I've never heard these words before. What is this? What are they talking about? And it caused her to look deeper and be like, I don't know what all these people are talking about, because I was not raised hearing this at all. And so as she embarked on this educational journey, it helped to dismantle her Zionism, which was thrust upon her at such a young age, right? There's no choice in it. It's like any other political identity, that when you are a child, that is forced upon you by the adults in your life. Whether that is, we're Catholic and we're going to Catholic church, or, we are Zionist, we are nationalistic, and these are the things that we believe, and this is what your job is, yada, yada, yada. She also took the questions back to her pro-Israel peers, and they had no adequate answers. Exactly. And so she goes on this real journey, and it also features this guy who was a former IDF and now is a part of Breaking the Silence, which is a group of ex-IDF soldiers who realized that what they were doing was wrong, and that they were not defending anything because they were the oppressors. So I think that's a good documentary it's a good starter documentary, and it's also good for anybody who's trying to understand how deep the propaganda goes. I don't think that it gets fully into how dangerously propagandized they are. There's things that the documentary doesn't get into, but it explains enough. It shows you enough. You really get the idea. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is cult behavior. It is. It's indoctrination. And it's hard to pull yourself out of. It's hard to pull yourself out of because as a Jewish person, you know, you are faced with losing your community if you are perceived as somebody who is like a self-hating, you know, anti-Semitic Jew, because you are refusing to be a soldier for Israel. Text in, Kami, thank you for the prime. Close friend of mine has been living in Israel for months and keeps extending her stay because she loves it here so much. She's a full-on Zionist, is friends with settlers, has volunteered with the IDF. I don't really speak to her anymore because she disgusts me. What's tough with me is that I've had quite a few people who are like, yeah, I don't really understand, but also, and then we'll just like repeat a couple lines of propaganda. And I'm like, why don't you watch this fucking documentary? Why don't you do this work? Right? I am not somebody who needs to engage with this because I have to learn. You are the type of person who you should be watching something like this because you don't know anything about this and you have no interest in learning about this. You're perfectly this is what blows my mind. People who are perfectly fine with being like, yeah, I actually don't really know much about this, but I'm going to repeat these things that I've heard. This is not some obscure issue. This is not something that it's like, oh, it's happening over there. Like, if you live in the United States of America, your country is doing this. It was a major issue during the last election. And you can't be bothered to do any research here to try to educate yourself at all? Still? Do you not are you not curious at all when people are saying like this is a genocide? When people are saying Israel's an apartheid regime? When they're talking about a military occupation, do you not care that you don't know what that means at all? In 2025, when there's protests, the biggest protests since the Vietnam War, and that has no interest to you to see at all. Like, hey, what's this about? We're not saying, we're not even demanding that you be at these protests. Just like even fucking know what's going on. Yeah, but those things would make them feel bad, and people are allergic to discomfort for growth. Right. But yet they will still have an opinion even when they say, well, truth be told, I don't really know that much about it. And their opinion will always be that of the, that is mainstream. So, of course, someone who's like, I don't know much about it, but I'm against terrorism and I support Israel because the U.S. supports Israel. I'm like, fucking. Here you are saying, I don't know much about it, but yet this is the narrative that I'm supporting. This is the side that I'm supporting, even though I know nothing. Small, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. I have my little sister said she's had this problem with a friend of hers, and I was like, I recommended her like films and documentaries to watch. I'm like, next time you're both at your place, just put this on, have it on while she's like in the kitchen or whatever, where she can't avoid it. She can't avoid it. She's been trying to avoid it. She's been trying to support Israel while also avoiding doing any work whatsoever, and just repeats, of course, propaganda that's been fed to her. I just, in general, y'all, in general, this is something that I am so... It's something that I feel like I'll never understand when you have one of the most pressing issues of the day, one that dominated American politics, one that you can't like throw a stone without coming up against this issue, and like whatever it is, right? And yet there is no curiosity at all. There is no desire to learn anything about it. Anything. I'm not saying you have to become a fucking expert, but like simply being such an incurious person that you are perfectly fine not actually forming opinions for your educated opinions for yourself. I don't know. I just am like, it's it is quite, it's astounding. It is. And I guess ignorance really is bliss. I don't know. I guess there are people who will do everything possible to keep that ignorance secured. Anyway. Sorry to interrupt, but you ate. Sorry to interrupt you, Queen, but you ate with your makeup today. Thank you. I don't know, man. It really is one of those things that I look at a lot of people in my life who are educated, who say that they're people who care about things. And I'm like, you have not in the last 15 months put an ounce of effort into forming an opinion on this issue that has been dominating the news and our politics. And there's so much, especially like for you know, people who are online. And I know that you cannot, I mean, it's easier now to avoid because of all the suppression, but man, I actually find the lack of empathy astonishing. I think it's like, I think it, for me, it is the lack of curiosity, because it's the lack of empathy is almost a secondary thing, where it's like, okay, you find out and then you don't give a shit. The apathy, yeah, I keep using the word curious though, because that's what it is, or that's what it's a lack of. It's like, oh, you're not curious at all to go, what's going on here? Let me read one article. Let me watch this film. Let me engage with something. No. I have one friend who, she's never been an agro-Zionist, but she has family in Israel, so she just never wanted to get into the issue. Yeah, well, again, history will not judge us kindly. History will not judge us kindly. This time in our history, we're going to look back. They're going to write about it. Future generations will look at this, and it will be so clear. It will be so clear what the moral you know, the moral side was I've sent so many friends resources to learn, YouTube vids, documentaries, books, websites. I try to meet them where they're at. So many people will just never look at any of them. It's fucking disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of us feel that way, though. I have a friend who refuses to listen to anything that will make her feel sad. Oh. Well. She's like, no. It's gotta just be good vibes all the time. Man. It's not the incuriousness for me. It's like, don't you want to know what your government is doing with your money? With your implicit consent? Are you not at all worried to wake up and find out what horror were perpetrated while you looked away? Well, that's what I mean by curiosity, though, right? I don't like curiosity to me is like having the desire to pursue any type of answers to questions. And when you see people saying like, my taxpayer dollars are murdering children, don't you go, wait, that's my taxpayer dollars. What does that mean? What does it mean that my taxpayer dollars are being used to drop bombs all the way over in Palestine? Like, what is that? My dollar? Like, you know what I mean by that? Where they'll just go, no, I don't care to find that out. Anyway, it's not to say that you have to know everything about everything. I don't know everything. I don't know everything. There are things that I don't know about. But I will always be a person who's like, if I don't know something and it's like a huge thing, right? And it's something that everybody is talking about, seems to be talking about. It's something that's driving our politics, driving conversation in society, driving mass protests, you know? Like all of these major things that are happening. It's like, maybe I should learn something about this. Okay. Anywho, I'm just going on at this point, but man, oh man. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done. I'm finito. I'm finito with news. No, I'm not delaying gaming. No, sometimes this happens with a stream where I'm just like, no, I'm actually excited to game, but my head is just still, like, thoughts are just still, you know, I always feel like I have one last thing to say. Like, I just don't feel like I'm done covering the news, but I'm just, I don't know. It's like an until next time, I think. The brain won't stop braining. Yeah, I think it is just this feeling around Israel and Palestine where I never feel good. Like it's not a, like whenever we talk about it, whenever we talk about it, it does just feel like the brain doesn't stop braining. I never stop thinking about Gaza. Like, it's always there. I get it. Yeah, and I just have a lot of feelings all the time, and sometimes it's hard to explain it, and then other times I've explained it so many times, I've expressed how I feel so many times that it's almost like you can't do it anymore. You just kind of sit there and you're like, you know? And sometimes it's like, my goal is to inspire. And then sometimes, the goal is to educate. And then sometimes it's like, no, I'm just in my feelings, and there is no turning this into anything else other than just shaking my head. It can be hard to shift mental gears from a heavy topic like Palestine genocide to gaming. Yeah. Yeah, it's the gears shifting too, where I'm like, okay, I'm moving on from this, but there is no moving on from it. There hasn't been moving on from it. Your coverage on the incarcerated firefighters was absolutely incredible. Thank you. I appreciate that. People are so peasant brain, they don't understand, they don't care, and they don't try to understand. They just accept the hysteria and ignorance. Yeah, it's very hard for me to accept that. It's very difficult for me to accept that. I can't accept that. Tara, thank you for the, I never know. Thank you for the 15 months. Apricot, thank you for the 27 months. Okay. Y'all. Everybody. Yeah. It's almost 2 years of fighting and covering Palestine. We're all fatigued. We're just trying to combat narratives that might pop off of this. Yeah, it's also when, like, I don't know. It's when you make the connections between everything, right? You make the connections between, mass incarceration in this country to the military occupation and apartheid Israeli regime, right? Like, all these injustices. A lot of things to fight against, even when they share, even when at their core they share that core. Okay. All right. We're going to play BioShock. The other thing too is that I haven't been able to do like award season coverage because my city's on fire, and so I haven't been able to distract myself as much by talking about movies. I feel like I was on a roll. I feel like I was on a roll. I was good. And then now it's been a little heavy. The balance in the force is off. Yeah, it does feel that way. The balance in the force is off. Cap Nice, thank you for the 18 months. It is. Good night, Rana. Yeah, the balance is just, it's not here right now. It's not happening. you know, my city's been just burning. My city's been boiling, and it's thrown off the balance. But we're gonna do some gaming. If you're heading out for the night, thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in this community. I'll see you tomorrow. And then the rest of you, buckle up for some BioShock. Hell yeah. I got here for Gaming Pog. Pog, Furley, what do you want? Do you want a tweet? I got nothing for ya. Okay. Will we finish this before Japan? I don't know. How much time do we have left? How much is left? I don't know. Oh, my music is still on. Hold on. Hold on. Music in the background. Oh, wait. I gotta... oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta fix that. You think two more streams? No way. The end comes at you fast. Man, why does that feel like a metaphor for life? The end of this game comes at you fast. What?
I'm ready for dream time, Mr. B.
Lock him.
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't wait.
Okay, one thing you ran past a lot, the Gatherer's Garden can upgrade your health. Okay, how do I get there? Let's see. The Gatherer's Garden. First of all, what am I doing? Kill Hector Rodriguez? Kill Hector. He was a regular at Eve's Garden in Poseidon Plaza. Okay. Everybody. Yeah. There's the legend on the map. Gatherer's Garden. I see. It's got this guy on it. Okay. Right here. That's where it is. Should I go? I should probably go there first. So I need to turn around. Let's go to the Gatherer's Garden first. So I can upgrade my health. Okay. Oh! No, please! Wait, I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to piss you off. Gatherer's Garden. Okay. Health upgrade. Yes. Nice. Okay, anything else? Get plasmid slots. Plasmid slot. $100? Oh, that's expensive. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to gamble some more.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
Okay. I have some money left. Insect swarm? Anything else here? Plasmids use less Eve. What's an insect swarm? Is that good? A more dangerous... Wait, I don't want that, right? Each level is a separate slot. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save my money until I get to the next... Oh my god. Please leave me alone. I don't want any trouble from you. I'm not looking for any trouble. Okay. I gotta find this Hector guy. The insect swarm is for the enemies. Alright. Oh,
Where you
God.
going, honey? Come here and say that to my
Ew!
face, slimy bastard.
Did I get it? Yes. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Eve's Garden. Eve's Garden. Where are you, Eve's Garden? Oh, I'm still in just chatting? Oh, no. Wait. No. We've... Okay.
Stay on the level.
You're so annoying because you're taking up space. I don't want any trouble, but you are like daddy spreading. Where the fuck is Eve's Garden? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Down here. Oh, right. Silas Cobb. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's gonna go... Boop, 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 boop. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, and then let's go straight across. Then we gotta go up. And up, and then I'm going across. Yes. Alright, we got it. No, no! Ah, shit! Oh, man. No. I'm always dying in this game. Always dying. Isn't it more work to hack the turrets than blow them up?
I smell something nasty.
Not for me. I'm an expert hacker. Oh, shit balls. Okay. Yep. That's how we do it. Okay. Oh, boop, boop. Beep. Beep. See? That's how it's done. Little booze. Never doubted me for a minute. Good. See, and then my bots, they go, They go cray cray. You know, there's a lot of booze in this place. It's pretty much just all booze. I'm gonna buy first aid kit. Oh no, I'm like broke again. I'm sad. I gotta find a slot machine.
Well, if it isn't the long-lost Andrew Ryan. Come here, Tiger.
Excuse me! Heat-seeking RPGs. Okay.
I thought you had forgotten about poor Jasmine.
No, Jasmine, I would never forget about you, darling.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ryan. I didn't know. I didn't know Fontaine had something to do with it. What are you doing? No, don't, please. I love you, don't, please, no.
Oh no! Oh no! Pregnancy?
That creepy Dr. Tannenbaum promised me it wasn't going to be a real pregnancy. They just take the egg out once Mr. Ryan and I had... Oh, I needed the money so
Ew!
bad. But I know Mr. Ryan's going to suss it out. Gonna know I wasn't being careful. Gonna know I sold the... Mr. Ryan's going to be so mad at me.
Oh, poor Jasmine. Alright, let's hack this. Hackerman time. Fuck! No! Ah, I'm so close. Oh my god, we were so almost in. Okay, boom. Oh. Ah! Shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're screwed. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Ah! Oh no, it's so hard. We were almost there. Okay, it's just so fast. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this. Okay, scoop. No, shoot! So fast, you guys. See? I can't. I'm dead. I'm dead. You save scum so much in this. It's really hard. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, no. Okay. No. Boom. Wait. No, I almost had it. No, I almost had it. Okay. Boom. Put across. Okay, yeah. Okay, down. Oh my god, yes. Ha! Woo! Guys, That was intense. That was intense. There better be some good stuff in here. Oh shit, okay. Ah! See? I killed myself. This is why it's easier for me to try to hack. Because I accidentally killed myself. That is an insane weapon choice. Yeah, oftentimes I blow myself up. I don't mean to. Why are you changing weapons with scroll wheel? Because I don't know how else to change it. Rodriguez was a regular. Yeah, I need to find Rodriguez and I need to kill him.
Who is he?
Shit. Come back here, you bastard! Come back here! Come back here, you son of a bitch! Ah, I can't see! Oh, you jerk! Come here. Don't make me keep running after you. All right, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. Got him.
He was a lout.
Oh, was I using the exploding buck the whole time?
Get the photo before it completely dries
oops.
out.
Oops. Well, you know what? You know, that's okay. We'll just, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to get the win. I gotta use my camera. Yes. Take a picture. Oh, that looks bad, but okay. But alrighty. Now I don't remember how to get down to I don't know if that's gonna be faster for me. I gotta be honest. Do everything burn, burn. Aha!
5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Is that someone?
Woo! God, the crossbow is so sick. I don't remember though where's the thing that I gotta do, put the picture on? How do I get there again? Wicked. Oh shit. Do I have enough money? Do I have shutdown? It's upstairs. Wait, let's see. I gotta go here, but how do I get there? I go this way? And then stairs. The arrow. Oh, I didn't even see the arrow there. Oh my god, I'm dumb. So dumb. It's right here. How silly of me. Who's that? Oh shit, what is happening? Oh, this motherfucker. Come here. The hell? Oh, fuck me. I am so sick of those.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Dying. God damn it. But oh shit. This guy is so annoying. Where is he? Come here, you piece of shit. I know, I gotta zap him. Where is he? Come here, you jerk. No active goal? Fuck. He's technically a boss. God, he's so annoying though. Did I get him yet? Is he dead? Come on, you stupid. Come on. Die. Yes! Okay, finally. So annoying. Gorgeous rug. Gorgeous.
Get on down to Hephaestus. It's time to settle up with Ryan.
Okay, it's time to settle. Okay, we gotta leave for Fort Frolic. I need some money. I need some cash. Fuck. Do I do it? Please? Please. Shit. One more? this money? Is this money? Please. $69. All right. Well, I guess that's pretty nice. More money. I can't keep gambling it. Purchase items. Alright, let's try to at least do this on a discount. Oh, shit! Oh, no! I'm dying. Okay, boom. Shoot! Oh, I don't have it. My brain is dying. Okay, okay. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. There. There. Boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fucking hell. Okay, curve. Curve. Yes, curve. We're good, we're good. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna make that first. Okay, first aid kit. Let's do some buck. Some buckshot. Okay, I'm broken. Damn. I'm always broke. Sad. Take a picture of his body. Oop. My bad. Select a destination. Fort Frolic. Wait, why won't it let me pick? Isn't that where we want to go? Or no? You're leaving Frolic. Oh. That was hard. That was tough. That was tough. I wasn't quite sure where we were going.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts. Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch? It's time to finish this.
Why is she not dying? Oh, okay.
The struggle. And now, he rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone to come and tell him he still got it. I suppose that's why he let you live.
Who let me live? I gotta buy some more. Should I try a firebolt? Let's try a firebolt.
Taste it, can't you? Andrew Ryan.
Ooh. Watch this. Ready? Shit! Oh, I thought that would be a lot cooler. I thought that would be a real watch this drive moment. I guess not. Oh shit! I don't know. I thought maybe that would work. I thought that would be good. I thought that would save weapon bullets. I got this. You have to think tactically. Yeah, see. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. You are wounded. I'll be fine. How do I like this game? It's pretty awesome. Pretty. Who's that? I'm just gonna get this ready in case I need it. Ah, shit. Okay. Ready?
A worm looks up and sees the
Oh,
face of God.
no.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers.
Oh,
people
no.
loved them, they got married, terrorized. What makes you think you're any different? I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall yet. Let me know.
Oh, I'm just gonna search these corpses real fast. Oh no, it's so sad. Oh no, it's so brutal.
I had to go jungle style with that filthy ape for 3 weeks, but he finally spilled the beans on how to get to Andrew Ryan. Generate a sympathetic overload in harmonic number 3. That's simple. Now all I gotta do is figure out what the hell a sympathetic overload is, and for that matter, a harmonic core number 3.
Hello.
Piece of cake for an electrical engineer. Too bad I designed ladies' shoes. Gonna go see the grease monkeys left alive in heat loss monitoring.
Oh.
See what I can shake out of their trees.
Did you see the trailer for the new game for the Bioshock
Like
creator?
all parasites who ever tried to walk
Not
in stolen
yet.
shoes. I'd explain the science that renders what you're trying to do impossible, but
Oh,
that
what is
would be
this?
like playing Mozart for a tree frog.
What is? Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Why are there so many people? What is happening? What is going on? What is happening? What is going on? What? Why are there so many people? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna buy some. Okay. Truly, what in the hell? The important thing is that you didn't panic. That is true. I didn't panic.
All these parasites.
Ah! Why am I chasing after this guy?
Rapture is coming back to
I
life.
don't know.
Even now, can't you hear the breath returning to her lungs? The shops reopening, the schools humming with the thoughts of young minds.
We got a runner.
My city will live. My city will thrive. And when that day
Wow, where did all these people suddenly come
use your
from?
tombstone for pavement tiles.
Excuse me. Excuse me, I guess I blew quite a bit up. Okay. Excuse me. Brass tube, okay.
Ignore the lies of Atlas and his parasites. Rapture is on the rise.
Turned away from your right. Don't you dare look at me! Heretic!
Oh shit, Daddy!
That will be done!
Oh no! Oh my god! Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Why does Daddy take so long to kill these guys, but he doesn't... But he doesn't take as long to kill me?
Hi, Mr. B.
What's an anti-personal auto round? Keep loose. Thank you for the tier 1. Go through the fastest core, follow signs into heat loss monitoring. Someone may have left an interesting diary behind.
I've turned away from your right.
Excuse me, little girl. No, I don't want you, little girl.
Lily Poppy. And my cocoa.
Too much.
I've got Atlas's goons hitting us non-stop and 2 dead mechanics just this week. We need to control costs.
See, I don't even know how to blow these bad boys up. Fuck. Shit! See, I'm just like, I don't know. That's why I have to hack them. Or else I just forget. I don't know what to do. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Oh no, finished. Oh, I guess it blew up. Everybody just killing me all the time. Juggerblob, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, mate. No gods or kings, only man. Oh, come on. I'm always out of fucking bullets. Come here. Always dying. Ah, come on. Shit.
The wages of sin.
There's only one of me. It's not fair.
Hold it back. So much blood.
That's right, sucker. Is it normal to die 1,000 times? Oh no! Daddy! Stop! This is what the game was warning about when you kept leaving stages without collecting Adam. Shit. I'm too weak. Is that what it is? Oh my god, what the hell? No, stop it! No!
Lord have mercy on your soul.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to do this. Why is he moving like a psycho? Ah! He's so fast. I'm just gonna have to take him out. I'm gonna have to take him out because I need more strength. Wait, am I blowing myself up? I can't tell.
Where is he?
Ah! Ah! Okay, one more hit. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Okay, this is really hard. Wait, why do I keep going like blurry? Shit! Oh man, okay. Wait, this is the last time.
Hold it! I send you spoil!
Did I get Daddy? I got him. Okay. This one I will rescue. I will rescue this one because I have been harvesting ones. Man, it's hard to kill the big daddies.
Thank you. Thank you for helping.
Oops. Oops. Kill every big daddy you see from now on. You need more Adam from Little Sisters. You shouldn't be dying this much. Okay. Look at all this shit everywhere. Yeah, I know. I've been dying like 100 times. You can freeze them?
We have turned away from your light.
How do I do that? Oh! If there's a safe for me to hack, then I'm gonna hack it, mate. Let's fucking hack it, mate. You can go to previous maps and find the other gather started machines. You can go back to previous maps for other big daddies. Okay. Oh my god. No, this one's chopped. This is chopped. Okay, okay. I need... No, that's the same thing. Nope. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna hack that. And then that is gonna go here, and then we're gonna die. And then we're gonna die. And we're dead again. We're dead again. Okay. No. No. Okay. No. Okay. No. Okay. It is so fast. It's quite hard. It's quite hard. It's one of those where you just have to go like as. Okay. Yeah. There. Okay. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Shit. Fucker. That was it. That was the one. That was the one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Caroline. Caroline! No. No. I really want whatever is in this stupid safe. No, that's fucked. Okay. That is gonna go down. I need one. I need one. Nope, that's gonna blow up. Boom. Oh my god. It's too fast. It's too fast. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god. That was literally it. The end. Yes. I got lucky. Oh! Those bastards! Hit me while I'm down. Hit me as my back is turned. Those sons of bitches. Oh! Shit! Weapon upgrade. Yes. Crossbow damage increase. Let's go. Legit salvage, thank you. Doo-doo. Bap, 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 ba-da-doo. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Find Pablo's workspace. Who the hell is Pablo? I gotta find more loot. Always be looting. Oh no, I don't like this. Always be looting. This way. Mofo. They tricked me. They tricked me. They pretended to be dead. Oh no. This sucks. I have to keep starting all over because I keep dying. I keep dying. I can't stop dying. I can't stop dying. Loot upgrades.
Hey,
Little tricksters. God. These guys are so annoying. At least enemies don't respawn. True. Very true. Oh!
Are you afraid of
Imagine the will it took to create a place like this. And what have
I
you?
want to try doing
Nothing.
a trap roll.
The loot, break.
I don't know what that does.
You're just a termite adversary.
Oh, I died! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Excuse me. Let me just get through this. All right, we gotta survive the cables. Hold on, y'all. Okay. We're gonna get through this, and then I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go over here. Is this something that I want? Can a quarter can of iconic gel? How do I get that? And like, oh, here. Oh, some supplies under the stairs. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Iconic gel. Iconic gel. Gel that really slays. Okay, let's get some of that. Okay. Oh. Should I kill this daddy or no? Oh, these guys are always faking it. Should I get... Probably. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be so hard. He's such a dick. Proximity mine. Okay, what if I do it like... The steel bolts are great for killing daddy? Really? Okay. You guys, hello, it's taking so slow! Ah! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, shit! Hello? Oh my god!
Don't make this harder than...
Alright, was that good? I don't know. Is this the same daddy? No? Shit. I gotta go find that other daddy.
I know what
I don't have time for you.
That's right! Run!
Yeah, I am running. I am going away.
You can run, but we'll find you!
Freezing is great. I don't think I have the ability to freeze. Oh shit, he's so angry. Ah! We're all dead. Everybody's dead. Everyone died. Nope, I'm still alive. Oh no! Little girl. Little girl. Do I get more money from saving them?
To my little ones, but are you really a friend to us? Regardless,
No, I don't think
the little
so.
one brings you a gift.
I don't think I am.
Demonstrates our appreciation.
No, you get less? Bro, shit. I need more money. I gotta have more money. I need money. I need money. Oh, this has been a lot. She just said she has a gift for you? Oh, Tenenbaum said I'm gonna get a reward. It better be a lot of money.
Welcome to the circus of
Bum ba da ba bum bum. To save my money. You actually get more if you rescue more. Doot 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 doot. Disable electrical current. Oh, an auto hack? Nice. Heat. Why can't I see anything? Oh, I hate these guys. Haha! Such a good move. Frag grenade. Yeah, let's go. Okay, what is a physical tonic? Why let them know where you've been lately? The latest version of security evasion lets you bypass any security camera. Oh, yeah, I need that. I need that. I need that.
I didn't recognize the twist that come into the shop today. Stacked like Sally and dressed to the nines. She's played her cards pretty close to the vest, but you ain't gotta be no college job to see that she's into some bad china. She was asking about magnetic locks and some such. I played it coy, but she took wise.
Wait, what's the
After she
cutscene?
showed me
What?
round her backyard,
What's the cutscene?
I gave her directions to
Why am I always skipping them?
shop. Rapture's gone to hell.
I don't even mean to.
Sometimes the great change still cuts you a break.
I don't even mean to.
Let me tell you something about keyboards and all the university types. They're so smart, except when they ain't.
So the screens got blurry while you were in a ghost cutscene. A lot of FPS games see cutscenes while in gameplay. Oh. Look out the window.
Australia Day.
Oh.
Now's every weeks I slip in real gentle and nick a buck or two from the till. The Aussie never notices, and I ain't about to tell him. Seems like there's all kind of crazy stuff back there.
Bye.
Ambitious.
Oh. Hello. Okay. Oh my God. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. I've skipped so many legendary sex scenes. Wait, you guys, I'm seriously fucking back here? It can't be. It can't be possible. It can't be. How do I, why is he floating? Why do I keep ending back up here? I'm so tired of these people. Could it be? What am I doing? I don't know. Go to Kyber's workshops. You haven't found another respawner. I need another respawner. You know? How many of these do I have? Not a lot. Can I buy? Hack only. Okay, we're gonna hack this. We are gonna hack. Oh shit. Oh no, we didn't do it. Okay, okay. Bum ba da bum 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 ba dum. Oh no, my brain circuiting. My brain. This is bad. We're doing a bad job. We're doing a bad job. Oh no! Shit. Okay, we gotta go up. We gotta go up. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh no! Guys, I can't think. My brain is not working. Okay, straight. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm cooked. And I released the bots. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. There's nowhere to go. There's just things all around. Okay, I think I have to go up. But now I'm scared. Oh no. What if I told you there's also tonics that help with hacking? I can't. I don't know. There's too many things. There's... Okay. Oh, that's in a bomb. That's in a bomb. Shit. Last one. Last one. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. No, why can't I even think about what I need this to be? Fuck! Please. Okay. No. Oh no. The bots. Sometimes it's just impossible. Okay. This. Oh. Shit. Shit. Shit! No! Okay, for real, this is the last one. Wait. No, no, no. I messed up. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, right into a bomb. Cool. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm sorry, girl. I think the firefighter who played New Vegas can own you on this one. I'm telling you, a lot of those guys who we talk to, well, they own me. Okay, I quit. I quit. I quit. Try using your heart instead of your brain. I don't think either even exist. I know, I gotta get out of this area. I'm tired of this area. Why am I slow? Oh. God damn it. You know, I also need to be, probably need to be, like, reloading my weapons, because a lot of times I'm just caught empty-handed.
I'm ready to dream.
Oh my god. Please, just... I'm not gonna fuck with you right now. I just want to find one of those other things. Okay, where am I? Where am I? This is a new room. Okay, I got some napalm.
What a balmy dream. Some kind of fruit tree spinning like a top. And it was pouring juice down Ryan's throat, choking the bastard.
Another frag grenade.
But it wasn't a tree, really. When I looked closer, it was the core control. The gizmo that feeds the mag locks on Ryan's gate. You can't cut off the power. It comes right from the volcanic vents. Ryan always gets his juice.
Is this guy Australian?
I suppose you could drown the son of a bitch in it.
You can't turn off the power. Carry your analysis further than you thought. What analysis?
The basic casing is ready. One charge of nitroglycerin in my office. That will serve as the catalyst.
Okay.
Now I need 4 R34 lead shield wire stubs to pass the circuit. Then a half can of ionic gel. That's the pretty Betty of the mix. Should send the core into compensation.
Am I making a bomb?
Power down the line and trigger the circuit breaker on Ryan's gate. Well, that's the theory.
I'm making a bomb.
It'll work like a charm, or blow up half of Rapture. Nothing ventured.
Okay, let's make a bomb. Let's do it, mate. Oh, we don't have the things. Finish Keeber's bomb. Find 2 quarter cans of iconic gel. Oh, ionic gel. Iconic gel. Find 1 nitroglycerin charge. Find 4 R34 wire clusters. Those are words. Okay. Those are words, mate. You'll have to find the 3 remaining components, but where? But where do I find? Oh. I got you, you son of a bitch. Ah! God! This guy is just tanking bullets. Oh, I got something. Okay, I got something. Did I not pick up some iconic gel? What happens if I shoot this? Okay, nothing. I know, bro tanked like a bunch of headshots. Oh, hi! Look, we're both wearing the Pokemon jacket. Alright. So it's on the big daddies. Does that mean I have to kill more of them? Oh my god! You know what? Daddy... Daddy, please! No, I'm dead. Ah! Run! Run! God damn it, I'm always... Do I have any other weapons? Oh, fucking me. Fuck. I almost got him. Okay. Whoa. Use the explosive shotgun rounds. Okay, okay.
That's right.
Wait, can I buy? Ooh, I'm buying some grenades. Wait. Oh. Damn it, I'm dead! I'm so annoyed. Okay. At least we've got some more grenades. Hee hee. Do they heal you when you die? No. Oh. Nice. Where's that daddy? This way? I hear him. Oh, he sounds like a whale.
I'm sorry,
Oh, sorry, little girl. Oh my god, he got me! Oh my god! Oh, I just wasted. Shit! Oh, shit, fucker! Ah, man! God damn it. What even is this thing? Does that even do anything? This guy's still alive. Okay, now he's dead. All right, little girl. Little girl. Bless thee, thank you. Sorry, little girl, I need some money. I need some dough.
I observe all his commandments. I observe all.
Don't touch him, he's mine!
Ah! You are so evil. Look, I need some cash. It's tough out here, okay? I've been saving some of them. Oh, I see something down here. I've been saving some of them. I don't kill all of them. How do you decide which ones? Yeah, vibes. Oh my god. I'm always dying! Oh, I'm so tired of dying. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from death. Alright, how many of these do I have? Wait, how do I use the atom? Wait a second. Wait, how do I use it? I didn't know that I had to do that.
I heard that.
Yo! Now that is what I'm talking about. Oh no. Okay, so I have to go to the Gatherer's Garden. Okay. Okay. Bienvenido. Next time you die will probably be soon. Oh shit! Okay.
I'm sorry, Father. I'll do what you say.
Father!
I'll do what you say. You think you can hide?
Okay, let's go to the Gatherer's Garden right here.
Harry! Get over here!
Fucking hell! Okay, how do I do this? Health upgrade. Allowing you to take more hits. Adam. No. Where is... Where is the Adam? Oh, Adam is the money. Oh, okay. What's another good one? Plasmid slot?
Enrage your enemies. Laugh as your enemies fight each other.
Okay. And then tonic slots will make you... Combat tonics will make you deal and resist damage. Oh, select a combat tonic to place in your new slot. I guess... Oh! 200. Oh my god, 200 Adam? Oh, you found a reward. Yo. Okay. Causes a big daddy to protect you for a brief time. Interesting.
Cry out for Big Daddy's help. Make him think you're
That's
a
a-
little sister.
Oh, that's...
Watch as he fights to
Wait,
protect
that's for
you.
saving the little sisters? Damn it, I gotta save more of them then. Oh, you get rewards? Okay, I have a lot. Unlock a physical time. Engineering. What else is good? That's the reward you get for saving them. Okay, I gotta save more of them. Cha-ching! You gain a little health and a little Eve. That seems good. Electrical bolt stuns for longer. Set. Wait, how do I... Just buy more slots? Okay. What about this? Slots and Eve. Plasmids use less Eve. I feel like I'm buying stuff that I can't even use. Okay, first aid kits also give you Eve. Move. Every time you hack something, that's pretty good. Choose. Vac attack. Thank you for the 4 months. Wow, I've been kind of not using anything, huh? Good night, Hannah. All right, is that good? Is that good? Hacking experts. Okay. It's good. It's good. All right, let's see what we're looking for. Put the ionic gel in the bomb. Find one. Okay, so we gotta put the gel in the bomb. Put the gel in the bomb and we shake it all up. Put the gel in the bomb and we shake it all up. You go to the previous maps? Yeah. I feel like I'm rocking though. You feel me? All right, the iconic gel is in. Now, next, find 1 nitroglycerin charge. Yeah. Oh, come on, Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy, shit. Oh no, that was totally a waste.
I'll do what you said. I'll do what you said.
It's fine. I just had to practice. Okay. Just had to do that. Sometimes you just gotta come in. Totally blasting. Totally. Okay. Enough is enough. Time to have. Ah! Shit! Oh my god, I just want to finish making this bomb, you stupid asshole. Oh, there's 2 turrets? Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. I thought it was just 1. I thought it was just 1 turret. God, Daddy, please. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try this. Take him out, Daddy. Take him out. Take them out, dummy. On, Daddy. Oh, shh. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay, this has gotta go up. And then that goes like that. And then... Shit, shit, shit. Straight. Straight. And then curve. And then... Oh! Ah! No! God damn it, Daddy sucks. He's not doing anything. He's not helping me at all. Oh, I get that. I hate him. Yeah, Daddy sucks. Gross. Ah!
Howard!
Oh my god, these guys are the worst. It'd be nice.
I'm sorry. Come on.
Alright, where are ya? Oh, did Daddy actually take him out when I was dead? Did he actually manage to get him? Okay. Start hack. No. Guys, I can't hack anything anymore. I can't do it. I can't. I can't. Shit. Oh no. Okay, this. That. No. Shit. Suck. Okay, that and then up. Up and then curve to the right. Yes. Okay, curve to the left. Okay. So fast, so fast, so fast!
On your soul.
You guys, this is crazy. Okay. Okay, there, and then there. There, finally. Jesus. Oh my god. Shit. How am I supposed to do this? Oh! Wait a second. You know, that didn't really work. Didn't exactly work. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
What the? Saith the Lord!
Okay, I mean... Oh, I've got plenty of these. No. You know what? I'm just gonna go. How do I get past this? Okay. Okay. This is terrible. I am dying to... I'm dying to these wires. You have to shoot the end with the arrow on it. Oh. Shit. Come on. No! Oh my god.
Send you pestilence!
I hate everyone. Alright, I need to buy some health. You know what? While I'm here... you know? Oh, I have died so many times. Yep. Nah, I deserve that for sure. Absolutely. Oh, there's no need to kill him if... Shit, really? Oh, it's kind of useless? Damn. Oh, no. Well, there goes that. Alright, where am I fucking going? Oh, I can't even get past this. That's right. Okay. Why isn't it working? Oh, okay. What is this? Nitroglycerin. How do I get that?
Is there blood in the streets? Of course. Have some chosen to destroy themselves with careless splicing? Undeniable. But I will make no proclamations. I will dictate no laws. The great chain moves slowly, but with wisdom. It is our impatience that invites in the parasite of big government. And once you've invited it in, it will never stop feeding on the body of the city.
Oops! Okay. Ah, there we go. Got it. Ah! You know what? I think just like me dying now is a quick way to get back to where I need to be. One way to get out is just to die. Well, death warp. Just a little death warp, you know. I don't understand how these guys keep just popping up. How are they doing that?
Get over here.
Get over here.
I'm bleeding all over the place.
I am the world's worst speed runner. Yep. Okay, last find 4 R34 wire clusters. This is called speed dying. I gotta kill more big daddies. Alright. Where do you find dead ones? I gotta kill some more? Wait till he hits. Oh, is that how he summons the little one? He just summoned one. Alright, I'm gonna get my stuff ready. Fuck. I need to buy some more. Oh, there's only 3 per level. I might have killed all of them. Gonna be honest. Gotta find some... The only source of R34s are in suits worn by daddies. You got all of them? Let's just check this way. Let's go this way. Little sisters on this level. Yep. Oh! Okay, we now have 3. A lot going on here. So we just need 1.
Before the final rat has eaten the last grab of rapture, I will lead a parade. Who was that, they'll say, as they point to the sad shape hanging on my wall. Who was that?
Run from the...
Shit!
Now, eh?
Right.
Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. I just have to go get this last daddy. Don't forget to take pictures. I absolutely keep forgetting.
I'll do what you say. I'll do what you say. Cursed shall be the field of that battle. No! You'll find nothing but darkness!
Oh my god, chaos! Daddy, come here!
Properly, you shall know I am the Lord of Birth!
Why am I so bad at this? I need help.
Welcome to the circus back when you get some money, buddy.
Okay. Oh. Let's bring this bad boy out. Okay. Is it time? should hypnotize. Would it even do that? Check if there's other dead ones. I don't think there are. I think I got all of them. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. And then... What is this? Rage? Oh! Fuck me! Didn't know where to go. I was panicking.
I'll do what you say. I'll do. Hold it, heretic.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and finish this one because I think I'm almost done. I've almost got it. Oh. Oh shit. Scheitze. Yeah, I guess I could have killed that one right there, but you know what? Sammy Witch, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Alright, I gotta kill this daddy. What's up, everybody? What's up? God, where the fuck is he? Come here, bitch. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with that. And then I'm gonna run. Fuck! I can't see. I can't see. I'm scared. Please! No! No! Stop it! Did I get him? Oh, I did it, you guys. I did it. Somehow, I have no idea how, but we did it. I'm a daddy killer. Anyway, hope you guys are having a great night. That trap actually did save me. I hope you have a good night. I'm just playing some BioShock. Just playing a little bit of BS. And we're about to put together this bomb. Almost done with the elements of the bomb. What'd you guys do tonight? We turned 30 tonight? What? It's the 17th. Wait. I don't get it. Wait, you guys are freaking me out. It's the 17th. That's her birthday. Wait, stop it. Stop, stop, stop. We turned 30 today? Okay. She's 29, you guys are 30. Okay. I got it. Yeah, you freaked me out for a second. I was like, today was my birthday. Crazy you didn't text me. I got scared for a second. I was like, no way. There's just like simply no way. This is a lie. Unless I either have missed the last 2 days and it is in fact the 17th, or I got it wrong. In which case, I suck. Her B-Day's on the 17th. B-Day stream is tomorrow. Forcibly made us 30 today. I get it. Yeah. She just has... You know what's the crazy thing? The crazy thing is she's going to turn 30 and be like, oh... Wait, this is awesome. What was I even freaking out about? Why was I even panicking?
Jesus loves me.
Jesus loves me. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. First aid. First aid. First aid. All right, wait. What am I doing? To get to the core, follow signs to geothermal control. Take the elevator lower level. You can reach the core there. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, you... Ah! Ah! Why are all these people here? Can everybody just chill for 2 seconds? Ah. She didn't turn 30 feel exactly like she did on the 16th, you know? That is true. You turn 30 and you're like, oh, I'm good. I'm totally fine. No, I already killed enough daddies. I don't need to kill you. I'm not interested in you, Daddy. I like how there are people in chat who, when Sam was like, you guys are turning 30, are probably older than 30, so they were excited to be younger. They were like, yes. I'm aging backwards. Just wait, 30's gonna seem young one day. Oh, I know.
Head on in. I'll see what I can dig up to help.
Oh, don't I know it? Yeah, I turned, Oh, shit. Shite. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I turned... How old am I? 32. I turned 32. And I was like, oh, shit! Fuck!
You can channel that magma flow using the redirect valve. It'll boil off that water right quick, and you'll be able to reach the core.
I'm so tired of this guy. I'm sick of him talking to me. I don't even know him. I'm doing all the work. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. He's not doing anything. He's not doing a fucking thing. He's just telling me stuff. Chase, thank you for the prime. Please, for the love of God. I'm just always hacking these guys because every time I try to kill them, it doesn't turn out well. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Okay. And then we gotta go scoop up, and then scoop. What am I looking for? Oh my god. Okay, one. Shit. There we go. Yes. Hacked. Consider it hacked.
Will these creatures kill you? Even I don't know. As you drag me closer to the abyss, you pull yourself right along with me. I offer you a quick death, perhaps.
What? I'm busy. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Okay, is this working? What am I doing? I don't know. I'm just pressing these buttons. Help me. Can I add you as a chef card? If so, what would I specialize in? Just keep turning it? Okay. What would I specialize in? Oh my god! Yo, I can't do everything here. I can't turn this wheel. I cannot fight. I would specialize in pasta. Look at that, you guys.
Are they all dead?
Yeah, everybody's dead.
Best be heading on to the core.
Women have to do everything. Seriously. Seriously, I'm exhausted by it. Any pasta in particular? Honestly, I feel like I make really good carbonara.
So far away from your family, from your friends, from everything you ever loved. But for some reason, you like it here. You feel something. You can't think about it for a second. And maybe the word will come to you. Nostalgia. What did Atlas offer you? A piece of my plundered city? Mark my words.
I'm about to blow this to hell, y'all. I'm gonna blow this sky high. Going down. Wait, I'm sorry. Are you talking to me? Wait, is he talking to me? What did he say? Destroy something? Hold on, I gotta get drunk and also loot. Oh my god, I can't see. BioShock with Caroline is a refreshing break from Will playing Minecraft. He is addicted. Okay, wait, what are you yelling? Oh! Oh my god, I have this? This is the weapon I have? Seriously? there's a timer. Shit. MFers. MFers. Wait, where am I? You know what? I think it's time to bring out... I think it's time to bring out the big guns. Psycho Jenny, thank you. I'm not fucking around anymore. Blow up. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. What? Oh my god, hello! Hello!
I come, I send you.
Die! I'm dead. Wait, where's this timer? Alright, I need some more health, I think. How much money do I have? 64 bucks. Okay. You get some money, buddy. Wait, the timer is gone because I failed? This guy's like, why is this the guy that I have helping me? Like, is this the best that I can get? And I'm like, yeah, Alright, hold on 1 sec. Hold on. Let me just get this all. Excuse me. How do I like kill this guy? Okay, we're using. Okay. All right. Awesome. You're not gonna get me this time, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh, pal. Okay, what I gotta do here?
In the end, all that matters to me is me. And all that matters to you.
Alright, proximity mine. Liquid nitrogen. Let's get this trap bolt. Armor piercing. Okay. Let's use this. Okay, are we fighting the big guy? Is this the big fight?
Even in the book of lies, sometimes you find truth. There is indeed a season
It's time
for
for the
all
biggest
things.
guy. My God.
Now that I see you flesh to flesh and blood to blood, I know I cannot raise my hand against you. But know this.
Okay, I need some serious weapons.
Does your master hear me? Atlas? You can kill me. But you will never have my city. My strength is not in steel and fire. That is what the parasites will never understand. A season for all things. A time to live and a time to die. A time to build and a time to destroy!
Oh. Excuse me. Can you fucking chill?
There is one final thing to discuss.
Heat-seeking RPGs. Let's do it. Turret security bots. Sure, why not? Drinking alcohol restores. Okay. And then let's get some armor-piercing rounds. Okay, let's go.
Ryan's at the core to self-destruct. This is different than what you did. He's got a mind to take down the whole damn city. Get in there and whack the chunk before the whole joint blows.
Okay, dude, hold on. Let me just have a second here. Like, where am I going? Bum. 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 Okay, I can't carry anymore. So that means I'm good. But like, where are we going, dude? I know, I'm just like addicted to looting. How do I leave? I gotta touch this. Core access. What does this guy want me to do again? Shit. Go to the vent. Go to the vent. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Hello, excuse me. Oh, I found like this is like the thing. This is like the room where they have all the papers and stuff.
Break that sweet puppy's neck. No, please.
Would you?
Puppy's neck. Would you kindly? No.
Suchong. Tenenbaum. Andrew Ryan's favorite gal. Ew. He was telling that little boy to kill that dog. Oops.
The assassin has overcome my final defense, and now he's come to murder me.
Yes, I have. That
In
is
the
right.
end,
I'm
what
here on behalf of the guy with the wife.
A man from a slave. Money? Power? No. A man chooses.
Oh!
A
I thought I was just in
slave
darkness.
Obeys. You think you have memories? A farm. A family.
I thought it just went black.
An airplane. A crash. And then this place. Was there really a family? Did that airplane crash? Or was it hijacked? Forced down. Forced down by something less than a man, something bred to sleepwalk through life until they are activated by a simple phrase spoken by their kindly master. Was a man sent to kill or a slave? A man chooses. A slave obeys. Come in. Stop. Would you kindly? Powerful phrase.
I don't like this guy.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Sit. Would you kindly? Stand. Would you kindly? Run. Stop. Turn. A man chooses. A slave obeys. Kill!
What?
A man chooses!
I'm kind of beating his ass right now.
Obey!
Am I clicking? Okay, wait.
Hurry now! Grab Ryan's genetic key! Now would you kindly put it in that goddamn machine?
Wait, but he's dead. Oops. What am I supposed to do? Am I a man or a slave? I just gotta get some last loot. Gotta get some loot. See, I knew this guy was full of shit. I knew he didn't have a wife. I knew it.
It's time to end this masquerade. There ain't no Atlas.
He's not even Irish.
Never was. Selling my line of work takes on a variety of aliases. Hell, once I was even a Chinaman for 6 months. You've been
A Chinaman?
so I guess I owe you a honesty. The name's Frank Font.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew he was like, he was pushing his wife too hard.
I gotta say, I had a lot of
He was trying too hard to be like, I have a wife.
But you, of course, the fact that you were genetically conditioned to bark like a cocker spaniel when I said, would you kindly, might have had something to do with it. But still, as soon as that machine
Fontaine.
I'm gonna run Rapture tits to toes. You got a pal. You know what they say. Never mix business with friendship. Thanks for everything, kid. Don't forget to say
I knew that guy
hi
was
to
fake.
Ryan for me.
Fuck me! Oh! Wait, the little girls are helping me? Wait, what happened? Where am I? Oh, I died? Oh. Oh, I died. Oh, my bad. Wait, did I die? No, I think I'm still alive.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born.
Oh.
You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him.
Yeah, I knew that guy didn't have a wife.
You have committed many sins, but perhaps you can find some redemption.
What did I do? What did I do wrong?
I undo some of Fontaine's mental conditioning. His control is no
What
longer
sins?
complete, but he can still pull some very unpleasant strings.
Oh, I guess I killed some of the girls.
With many locks and keys. Fontaine has most of those keys, but not all. Suchan designed your mind, taught Fontaine to control you. You might find
I guess
answers
it's true.
in Suchan's flat in Mercury Suites.
Because I did do that. All right, you guys. I'm gonna finish the rest of this tomorrow. We're gonna pick this up manana, and I'm gonna fight the fake wife guy. Oops, what happened? Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, wait a second. Quick to main menu. Yes. You know, can I just say something? As a woman, we have a sixth sense for men who are putting a little bit too much emphasis on being wife guys. That I knew from the beginning something was wrong. It was like, I don't like this guy. I don't even think he has a wife. That Andrew Ryan monologue, though, it was great. No, it was so good. It was good. I just, let the record show. Let the record show that from the beginning, I was onto that guy. That wall you looked at was pretty cool, too. I seriously thought it was just, like it had gone black. I would not have turned if you guys didn't tell me to. I thought I was just like, it was like a cutscene or not a cutscene, it was like a transition to the next scene. Didn't know what was going on. Did you like the twist? I did like the twist, but I am saying that I knew that guy was a phony. I do not trust wife guys. So I'm going to say, you've turned away from almost every cutscene. I have not meant to, is what I will say. I have not meant to turn away from the cutscenes. Did you enjoy the twist of being a genetic experiment, though? Yeah, I mean, do I love being a genetic experiment? No. I would like autonomy, right? But it was a good twist. It was a good twist. There was a Pavlovian response. Would you kindly not trust wife guys? Shoot. Aren't we all technically genetic experiments? Ain't that the truth? Kieran Culkin is like the only wife guy that I excuse. He's the only one I excuse. Everyone else, I'm like, I don't trust you. Maybe it's the first game she's played where it's possible to not look at the cutscene. Yeah, I don't even know how I did it. You guys know that I don't know how I do these things. Je ne sais pas. Anyway. Anywho, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably finish this tomorrow, yeah? Yeah? What are we thinking? We thinking first game of the year that we finish? Maybe? Close? Close? I think we should finish it before Japan. Let's say that. We'll finish this before Japan. Yeah. Cool. Cool. All right, y'all. Take care. All right, I will see you guys